UBO Henry against the Golden Spikes 26s. These are the two teams that closed out the action last night. Golden Spikes won that one 3-1. So UBO Henry will be batting first, wearing their green tops. And this is their batting lineup. Number 13 is Noah Detillier, the shortstop. 37 is Reese Wiss at first base. Xander Henry's number 71. He's in center. 53 is Joseph Udo. He's behind the plate. 4 is Grant Halsey in right. 62, Brandon Gigliardo is at second base. Brady Husser will be pitching. He's number 40. 59 is Zach Johnson in left. And 16 is Benjamin Duhan, the third baseman. So again, that's Detillier, Wiss, and Henry. Udo, Halsey, Gugliardo, Husser, Johnson, and Duhan. For the Golden Spikes defensively, across the infield from left to right, from third to first, will be number 5, Colin Smith. Number 4 is Jack Smith. 13 is Phoenix Holyfield. And Tyler Wooten is number 19. The outfield from left to right is number 8, Grayson Barnett. Number 1 is Eli Swearingen. And Jackson Hastie's number 22. Behind the plate, Shirley Patton, number 2. And on the bump is Ty Blakeney, number 21. So I guess it looks like two different shades of green. The Spikes looks like a very dark green. I have it listed as black. So we encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports. Also on X and Instagram, and also to download the Showcase Series app. And as I say that, we'll pull up and tell you who plays who and when today. This is the 6 vs. 7 game. Coming up next is UBO Williams and the Golden Spikes 2028 team. That's the 2 vs. 3 game. Then at 1:30, the 4 vs. 5 in the North Shore franchise against the LTG Star Scout team. Those are both 14U teams. Then the Golden Spikes 2027s await the winner of our next game, the 11:15 with UBO Williams and the Golden Spikes 28s. The Showcase Series this weekend also in Beaumont, Texas at Lamar University and at South Walton in the Panhandle of Florida. Walton is the 4th county over. Escambia County is the very first, the most western county where Pensacola is. I live in Santa Rosa County. It's the next one over. Then you got Okaloosa, then you got Walton. We were, I guess, the few counties that really weren't affected by Helene at all. But there is another one out there, Milton. And it looks like it's going to barrel into the west side of Florida just like Helene did. Fun of living on the Gulf Coast. Really like our angle of the camera today, folks. You can see right there. Get second base in there as well. As Noah Detillier, number 13, is going to lead off. Reed Wiss, Xander Henry will follow. Joseph Udo will bat should any of them reach. So 9:04, our first pitch is going to miss outside for ball 1. I would imagine that mercy rules are still in effect on Sunday, which is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5, with an hour and 50-minute time limit. 2-0 the count to Detillier. The Showcase Series will run through, I think, the second weekend of November. That is a strike call. Just noticing, you see right here at 9 a.m. the batter's box is partially still in shadow. 2-1 pitch is a ball. 3-1. Center fielder Swearingen, see right in your screen, so he's to our left of second base. That one is hit well to right center. Right fielder on the move, on the move, on the move. He makes the catch. Wow. Looking up into the sun, too. Nice work there by Jackson Hasty, robbing Detillier of a double at least. 37 is Reed Wiss. He's going over the left shoulder there and has to be looking dead into the sun, too. Not an easy play. And Xander Henry to the on-deck circle. And that one's going to be low for ball one. And one up and away. So we're looking at 9, 11:15, 1:30, and 3:45 are scheduled start times. That's going to be outside ball two. Two-0 pitch. Lets that one right. Actually, it's a 4-pitch walk. And Wiss draws the one out free pass to bring up Xander Henry as Joseph Udo, the catcher, to the on-deck circle. And the pitch is up for ball one. The 1-0 pitch is a strike called. This is our home plate umpire from yesterday. I think he did the first 4 and he did the bases on our final game. Strike 2 called, which was these two teams. Home of the Mississippi Gulf Coast Bulldogs. The pitch is a strike 3 called. 2 down for Joseph Udo. The Mississippi JUCO Association. I would say they're the SEC of JUCO football. Pitch is up for ball one. Pretty solid in baseball, too. I believe it's been, 2 or 3 years now. Pearl River won a national championship in baseball. Not too far from here. Oh, and they got him caught in a rundown. Throw behind him to first, to shortstop, to the first baseman. So I think that's 1-3-6-3 on the put out. So Udo will lead off the top of the second. We will keep it here and give you the batting lineup for the Spikes. They will be facing UBO pitcher Brady Husser. Number 1 is the center fielder, Eli Swearingen. 13 is Phoenix Holyfield at second. Number 5, Colin Smith, the third baseman. 19, Tyler Wooten at first. Patton Shirley, number 2, is behind the plate. Jackson Hasty, number 22, is in right. Jack Smith, the shortstop, bats 7th. He wears number 4. Ian Smith, number 15, is a DH. 6 is Wyatt Sebring, extra hitter. 11 is Reed Batts, another extra hitter. And Grayson Barnett, number 8, is the left fielder. So you're looking at Swearingen, Holyfield, and Colin Smith, Wooten, Shirley, and Hasty, Jack Smith, Ian Smith, Sebring, Batts, and Barnett. Defensively for UBO Henry, across the infield from left to right, from third base to first base, is number 16, Benjamin Duhan. Number 13, Noah Detillier. Brandon Gigliardo, number 62, and number 37, Reed Wiss. The outfield from left to right. 59 is Zach Johnson. 71 is Xander Henry, and 4 is Grant Hawsey. Behind the plate, Joseph Udo's number 53. On the bump, Brady Husser, number 40. As we get back to the action here in the bottom of the first, Eli Swearingen batting from the left side will lead things off, followed by Phoenix Holyfield, Colin Smith. Tyler Wooten will bat should any of those guys reach here in the bottom of the first of our 6 versus 7 seeds. First of 4 games today. Pitch to Swearingen is low and inside. The 2-3 seed game is next. The winner of that one would advance to our championship game, and then 4 versus 5 will be our third game. That one is low and inside, ball 2. Two-0 pitch, swung on, fouled out of play. I know that at least the last time I chatted with Robert, won't be doing any baseball till I think the first weekend of November. Ground ball to the left side. Second baseman, oh, bobbled. That's going to be an E4. The lead man on. Phoenix Holyfield's number 13. He'll bat from the right side. Go back to first and the runner back. Yeah, looking at this track of Milton, it's going to barrel into the side of Florida that just got whacked by Helene. Goodness gracious. Pitch is chopped foul. Spent all of that Thursday, you know, there's several of them on YouTube, these guys that like chart storms and stuff. Watching one all day Thursday where they had a camera in Steenhatchee, I believe, 15 feet up on a foam pole, got destroyed. 15 feet off the ground, it did not survive the storm. It was like a river rolling down the main thoroughfare street there in Steenhatchee. And the runner is off. That is low and away. Throw down, you'll see him come in the screen. He is safe. 1-1 the count. Kind of like having second base in there. You can get a good shot from our center field cam, which is to our left of the batter's eye. About 400 feet away. That one, he gets clipped. Holyfield hit by a pitch. So the Spikes have 2 runners on to lead off the bottom of the first as Colin Smith to the plate to bring number 19 Tyler Wooten to the on-deck circle. To Colin Smith, that's going to be low and away. Colin with 2 L's. Sporting the, I guess the red shin pad on that front leg. 1-0 pitch, ripped through the 5-6 hole. That's a base hit. They will send the runner. The runner throw from left field will just throw one into third. Not even attempt to get him at the plate. So Colin Smith with the RBI single, plating Swearingen. And the Spikes with the 1-0 lead. Runner still at first and second. Tyler Wooten batting from the left side. Will bring Patton Shirley to the on-deck circle. Pitch is low for ball one.
So the running joke in the family.
1-0 pitch is low and in. Throw down to third, and he is out of there. That'll go 2-5. As Holyfield caught stealing. Trail runner takes second on the play. Pitch is low and inside, ball two. That one is hit well to right field. That could be trouble. Right fielder going back, and it is off the light pole. That's a home run. And that was hit about close to halfway up the foul pole. So Tyler Wooten touches them all. A two-run homer off of the light pole. And it's 3-0. I believe that's only the second one we've seen today. Patton Shirley to the plate brings Jackson Hasty to the on-deck circle. The number 6 batter, the right fielder, waits on deck. That one low for ball. Tyler Wooten with the two-run homer. Has the golden spikes up 3-zip here in the first, and that one is low. I believe we have a 1-1 count. Again, tip of the cap to our home plate umpire. He's going to sleep well tonight, that's for sure. The pitch, that one hit to right center. That ball is going to get down. So a single by Patton Shirley, as every batter has reached base in this inning. Jackson Hasty to the plate. Jack Smith to the on-deck circle. J-A-X. He is the shortstop today. Looks like we will have a runner for the catcher. 13, Phoenix Holyfield to run. Again, bottom of the first, game 1 of day 2 of our Showcase Series event here from Mississippi Gulf Coast, home of the Bulldogs. Back to first, and the runner's back. See, we have a plate and a base umpire today. The 1-0 pitch is up and in. 2-0 to Hasty. 6th batter of the inning. And again, all of them have reached base. We have had a runner thrown out on the bases. That's a ground ball to second. Could be 2 to second for 1, and that's all they'll get. So the fielder's choice will go 6-4. Detillier over to Gigliardo for at number 2. Brings Jack Smith to the plate. Back to first and the runner back.
I think the all-white catching here is growing on it. On turf. On turf. Yeah. I think it's dirt. Looks good. But I mean, just in terms of visual.
Pitch, missing up, ball 1.
If I'm on the bump and I got
Pitch is a strike called, 1-1. See, when we get our wide shot, you'll see the Mississippi Gulf Coast logo in shallow center. Looks a lot like the Michigan M. Same font, same colors with Gulf Coast across the middle of it and a big white stripe. Maybe able to see it faintly from our angle there. Blue M with the yellow trim, or the maize trim. The 1-1. And it hits him up in the arm. So Jack Smith is aboard for Ian Smith, number 15. Wyatt Sebring, the on-deck man.
We're trying to stay on the technical side of the game right here with how the pitcher is affected, because that's all that really matters. He's a part of it, but in reality, the pitcher is the only thing that matters. Would you not agree with that?
I agree.
And it looks like we're going to have us a new pitcher here on JockJive.
I also think if
Back to the action here, where Ian Smith at the plate with 2 on and 3 already in. That one is a strike called. The 1-1 pitch is hit high to the left side. Third base going out, shortstop going out, left fielder coming in, and the left fielder makes the catch. Zach Johnson hauls it in for out number 3. But the Spikes get 3, 2 of them on the home run by Tyler Wooten. Top of the second coming next here on JockJive. Back to the action here, top of the second. UBO Henry sending Joseph Udo to the plate. He was at the plate when the runner got thrown out on the base pass. So it'll be Udo, Hawsey, and Gigliardo here in the top of the second. Spikes up 3-0. Pitch is low, ball 2. Missing for ball 3. It is ball 4, a 4-pitch walk to Udo as Grant Hawsey, the right fielder at the plate. Still have an hour 50-minute time limit on these, Jerry Martinez, or no? Yes. All right. Strike called. Run rule still in effect too? All right. So that's 12 after 3, 10 after 4, and 8 after 5. The pitch is up and away, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is up and away, ball 2. The pitch off the handle of the bat, past the first baseman. Second base has it, but nobody's home. Oh, they're calling the lead batter out on the interference call. So Udo is out. Our home plate umpire making that call here with 1 out. As Gigliardo to the plate with a runner on. The pitch is a ball outside. The 1-0 hit into right field. It will drop for a hit. So that interference call is looming awfully large right now. Otherwise, it'd be bases loaded with nobody out. Instead, They have 2 on for Brody Husser, the pitcher. Brady, rather. Which is a strike call. Strike 2 called. The 0-2 is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Left fielder Zach Johnson coming to the plate. Zach with an H. With Benjamin Duhan, the on-deck man. To the count. The 0-2 is fouled off. Oh, 2 pitch. That one hit high. On the infield, shortstop backpedaling, second base backpedaling, and nobody can get it. It's going to be an RBI. Over the head of the shortstop, in front of the center fielder, into that Bermuda Triangle. As UBO Henry will get their first run on the loop single by Johnson. As Gigliardo will score to make it 3-1. We still have runners at first and second. The pitch is a swing and a miss by number 16, Benjamin Duhan. And a balk was called. So the runners will move up a base. Pitch is outside, now 1-1. So just 4 games today. Had 5 yesterday. The 1-1 is a swing and a miss, 1-2, and Gulfport High School hosted a pair of games yesterday. So 7 games total, 2 games for each team. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss up and away, now ball 2. The 2-2 is up and away, ball 3. Payoff pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So UBO Henry will get a single tally on 2 hits, and they leave 2. An inning and a half in the books here in our opening game here today. It's a 3-1 lead for the Spikes here on JockJive. Zach Johnson now on the mound. Looks like he and Husser just switched spots. Just checking that storm that's out in the Gulf of Milton. It is a tropical storm. Winds are at 60, and it's looking like looks like Tampa's going to be the most likely recipient of this one, and according to this track, it's going to be a major hurricane when it hits. So, folks in Tampa, St. Pete, better get ready. Pitch to Wyatt Sebring to lead off the inning, and he swats one into center field, and we'll get down for a hit. So Sebring leads off the bottom of the second with a base hit. It'll bring Reed Batts to the plate. Look over to first by Johnson. He comes set. And his pitch behind him. One and 0. Be our next game scheduled for an 11:15 start. Pitch is low. Ball 2. Two out of bats is fouled off at the front of his own bench. It's about a little over 300 down the right side. I think it's about 310 to left, 400 to center. With a batter's eye, it's about 20 feet high. The 2-1 pitch is popped up on the infield. Second baseman drifting out a few feet into the grass turf makes the catch. Route number 1. Igliardo hauling that one in. It's Grayson Barnett, the left fielder, will bat. Pitch from Johnson is a strike called. And the runner back to first. Pitch missing low and away. Ball and a strike to number 8. Grayson Barnett then went back to the top of the spikes lineup with Swearingen. He waits on deck. A 3-run first, the difference so far. The 1-1, that one hit high. Just shortstop coming in, the turf grass to make the catch. 2 down for Swearingen. He reached on an error and scored his last time. Pitch missing up for ball one. See the wind starting to whip up in the tree line. Explains the vibrating of our center field cam shot right there as the pitcher steps off. Pitch is a strike call. And one missing up, ball two. Runner is off. The one is popped up. Shortstop underneath it and makes the catch for out number 3. So the Spikes will leave a runner on. And we have played 2. We head to the top of the third. When we get back, it's a 3-1 lead for the Spikes here on JockJive. We head to the top of the third. UBO Henry will have the top of its lineup. Detillier, Wiss, and Henry trailing 3-1. And the first pitch to him is a strike call. Ty Blakeney still on the bump for the Spikes. Pitch is strike 2 called. The 0-2 is fouled out of play. the 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That is Blakeney's 4th strikeout so far. Brings up Reed Wiss. He walked and then was caught in a rundown. Pitch low and inside. Pitch low. Chatting with Robert this morning, owner of JockJive. He did a junior college game in South Carolina yesterday. Was wondering if he had to take any detours due to Helene. He said no. Did see some downed trees though. Those folks in western North Carolina, you know, bad way right now. Pitch is a strike, 3-1. One is fouled off. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here at Ken Curley Ferris Field, campus of Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College, a little north of Gulfport. The 3-2 pitch is going to be outside, and that's a walk. 1 out walk to Wiss, who's on for the 2nd time. Xander Henry struck out looking his first time. He'll step to the box. And strike called. The 0-1 is a high chopper, shortstop, but it'll be the third baseman cutting off. His play is to first, and they got him. So that'll go 5-3. As Smith cut in front of the shortstop, Jack Smith, to make the play. Lead runner does take second. 2 down now for Joseph Udo. Pitch is a strike call. The 0-1 is chopped at the plate. Looked like it got him in the leg. 0-2. So again, the first of 4 games today. You're on JockJive. Championship game, I believe, around 3:15. Pitch is outside, 1-2. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. And they do not have to throw down. So 1 left on for UBO Henry. We've played 2.5 in our 6v7 seed game. It is a 3-1 lead for the Spikes here on JockJive. Spikes will send up their 2, 3, and 4 spots in their lineup here in the bottom of the third. In Holyfield, Colin Smith, and Wooten. Again, a 3-run first inning for the Spikes is the difference. Apparently there's a game in London today, because on the big screen it looks like it's Philadelphia and the Vikings doing battle in London. I guess they're, what, 6 hours ahead of us? So that makes it about not sure how far into the game it is. Notice they've done that the last several years. Handful of games over in London be about, what, 8 or 8:30 in the morning start time. As Phoenix Holyfield was hit by a pitch his last time, and he'll step in. The pitch, ground ball, shortstop, couple steps to his left. He pumps, fires, and 1 out. Colin Smith with an RBI single. He scored a run in that 3-run first. And the pitch upstairs is apparently a big sheet of clouds rolling through. It's predominantly blue sky from our vantage point. We should not be interrupted by Mother Nature at all today, thank God. The pitch, swing and a miss. You definitely don't want rain at all, but especially, well, this was maybe, I guess for me, 2.5 hour drive. Don't want to drive a good long distance and then not get to broadcast. That stinks. Again, we encourage you to download our check us out on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. The 1-1 pitch is a strike called. Normally I've noticed, I think it's on Mondays, Robert will put a list of all the games that we have coming up for that particular week. Doing a lot of fall baseball, junior college volleyball, junior college football this time of the year. The 1-2 pitch, that one's hit well to left center. Center fielder drifting back, can't get to it. That will drop. That's going to be at least a double, and he's thinking 3, and he's going to get there. Standing with a triple is Colin Smith. It was about 360 on the fly, I'd imagine. Bouncing right under the big scoreboard out in left center. As the left-handed hitting Tyler Wooten had a 2-run homer his last time, put one off one of the light poles. The pitch, that one popped up left side. Shortstop drifting into shallow left will make the catch. Runner bluffs, is obviously not going anywhere. 2 outs. The right-handed hitting Patton Shirley with a single his last time. He was forced out on a fielder's choice. The pitch is going to be up and away, ball 1. So we are about, I'd say, in the neighborhood of 50 minutes into this one. Again, the time limits are 1:50. So I'm thinking maybe this one goes 6. If it stays low scoring anyway, it's a swing and a miss. 1-1. Been told that the time limits are still in effect, run rules still in effect here on the tournament portion of our Showcase Series event this weekend. The pitch, a swing and a miss. Chase one up for ball 2. The Showcase Series tournaments go as far west as Texas. I believe far east is Florida. The 1-2 pitch is low for ball 2. I know I have been to Lafayette, to LSU, to Pearl River, here to Perk, to Summit, Mississippi, to Colin. The pitch is popped up out of play. See, that's one thing that the Showcase Series likes to boast of, is how many different facilities they've used. I think they've been to Tallahassee before, but I don't think we have done a showcase event in Florida. It's always Alabama and westward. The 2-2 pitch is swung on, foul back. If he's watching, shout out to Nick Singleton. He and Mr. Gamble for their support of JockJive over the years. I think this is year 3 of our fall coverage, and then when the summer rolls around, it'll be about 7 or 8 years. Those summer tournaments, of course, will be 3-day tournaments where teams are guaranteed 4 games. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So UBO works around the 1-out triple. So we've got 3 innings in the books here. We head to the top of the 4th when we get back. It's a 3-1 lead for the Spikes here on JockJive. Number 15 is Ian Smith, now on the bump here for the Spikes. He's one of the DHs. Showcase Series doesn't really have any rules in saying that only 9 must bat. It's the whole point of the exercise is to get players as many reps as possible so they can bat 10 if they want, or 11 or 12. Looks like the Spikes are going with 11 and UBO with just 9. Sun has popped back out. saw on JockJive's Facebook page about a week or so ago. Even busier in the springtime with L.B. Wallace baseball and softball out of Andalusia. Of course, we also do the Coastals north and south. So Robert and I will be awfully busy from about February to May. Of course, busy all year round. Of course, with all of this in basketball in the wintertime, that is a strike called. To number 4, Grant Hawsey. He popped out to the first baseman in his first at bat. And pitch 2 is up and away, ball 1. Pitch swung on and hit out of play to the right. Be 1 and 2. A little past 10 o'clock here in South Mississippi. The 1-2 pitch, that one popped up, and that's going to get out of play as well. That one chop foul to the left side. It is Hawsey, Gugliardo, and Husser, the 5, 6, 7 spots for UBO here. It's Chopper up the middle. Shortstop with a long run over to first. Nice play on both ends. First baseman keeps his toe on the bag. That goes 6-3. Jack Smith showing off some range with the long run to his left. Good stretch there by Tyler Wooten on the 6-3, one down. Brandon Gugliardo with a single and a run score. That was back in the second. And he takes one up and away, ball 1. 1-0 pitch is up and in, nearly hit him. Ball 2. 2-0 pitch, chopped foul. 2-1. $11:15 is the start of our next one. UBO Williams and the Golden Spikes 28s. That's the 2-versus-3 game. The pitch. Swing and a foul tip. It'll be 2-2. So the winner of that next one, UBO Williams and the Golden Spikes, will take on the Golden Spikes 2027s in the championship game. Count now 3-2. And that's ball 4. So a 1-out walk to Gugliardo. He's on for the second time as Brody Husser struck out his last time. He'll step to the plate, representing the potential tying run. Pitch is low for ball 1. For ball 2. The 2-0. Swung on it high down the right side. That'll go foul. Foul tipped. It's 2-2. 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. That is the 6th strikeout by Spikes pitching in this one. Brings in Zach Johnson. He had an RBI single his last time. And the pitch is low and away, ball 1. One-oh pitch inside for ball 2. Ground ball, shortstop ranging to his right. He's got it over second. In plenty of time for the out. It'll go 6-4. That'll be Jack Smith to Holyfield. So UBO will leave a runner on for the 3rd inning in a row. Spikes coming to bat here in the bottom of the 4th, leading 3-1 here on JockJive. Back here at Curly Ferris Field here in Perkinston. Campus of Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College here as we're in our first game of 4, day 2 of this Showcase Series event. As Jackson Hasty, number 22, will lead things off. He takes one upstairs. It'll be Hasty, Jack Smith, Ian Smith, as they look to pad a 3-1 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. This is the 6-7 game. Pitch is low and in, ball 2. $11:15, our next game, the 2-3, UBO Williams and the Golden Spikes 28s. Coming up next, the pitch is, off the left shoulder of Hasty. Then at 1:30, the 4-5 North Shore franchise against the LTG Stars Scout team. Those are both 14U teams. The Golden Spikes 27s await the winner of our next one for the championship game. Ripped over to first and the runner back. The pitch, ground ball to the shortstop. Bobbles, recovers over to second for one. First, that's all they're going to get. It goes wide. So the fielder's choice will go 6-4. Hasty forced out. Detillier to Gigliardo on the putout as the left-handed hitting Ian Smith will come to the plate. We'll have a speed-up runner for the shortstop. Number 13, Phoenix Holyfield in to run. Pitch missing inside, ball one. Pitch. That's going to miss low. Ball two. The runner headed to second, and he will be safe. You can see. That one ripped into right field. That's going to get down. They will send the runner. The throw is going to be wide, and the run will score. Ian Smith driving in Jack Smith. Golden Spikes adding to their lead now, which is 4-1. Wyatt Sebring singled his last time. The pitch is low, ball one. Pitch is a strike call. The 1-1 is chop foul. Looked like he got him in the ankle or the foot. 1-2. The pitch gets away from the catcher. And the runner will take second on the wild pitch. The 2-2 pitch is going to miss outside for ball three. As Reed bats, the on-deck man. The payoff pitch is a swing and a miss for strike three. Reed Bats popped out to second his first time. Pitch is hit high to right field. Right fielder coming in. And, oh, he dropped it. And a run's going to score. Squeeze the glove a little too early. So the E9 will plate Ian Smith to make it 5-1. Might be looking dead into the sun, too, as he tried to make that play, but I think just squeezed it early. As number 8, Grayson Barnett, popped out at the shortstop his last time. The pitch, ground ball. Third baseman has this one. He'll pump and fire across in plenty of time. It'll go 5-3. But the Spikes tack on 2 more as they lead 5-1 after 4 here on JockJive. Head to the top of the 5th. UBO Henry will go Duhan, then to the top of the order with Detillier and Wiss. 9-1 and 2 as they trail 5-1 as we're getting late into this one. 10:24, so you imagine another 20-25 minutes or so could be our last inning, but we will see. Duhan struck out in the second, and he swings and misses here. That one missing, 1-1. It's timeout call. The 1-1 swung on, fouled over our heads. Ball and 2 strikes. Low and away, ball 2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Duan strikes out for the second time. That is the 7th strikeout by Spikes pitching in this one. Back to the top here, Noah Detillier with a fly out to right and a strikeout. And a ground ball to the shortstop. He's got it over to first. He made it close, but they got him 6-3. Two down for Reed Wiss, who has walked twice. The pitch up for ball 1. Pitch, he holed up this time as it misses outside, ball 2. Swung on and fouled out of play. 2 balls and a strike. And that is strike 2. The 2-2 is fouled off. And this is Ian Smith. I believe it's his second inning of work. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and fouled back. Smith steps off the rubber. Now comes set. The 2-2 pitch is low and away. Thought he had gotten strike 3. He was several steps to the dugout. Payoff pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. So a quick 1-2-3, top of the 5th. Going to the bottom of the 5th as the Spikes look to add to a 5-1 lead here on JockJive. Back to action here in the bottom of the fifth. I guess if you're UBO, you need to get a quick 3 up, 3 down. Here we are at 10:30, so in the neighborhood of 20 minutes left. Again, our games are an hour 50-minute time limit. Our first pitch was at 9:04. So we're closing in on an hour 30. Of course, if the spikes go for a big crooked number here, run rule could come into play. I mean, they would need 4 more for that to come to pass. Again, our next game scheduled for 11:15. As number 1 Eli Swearingen to the plate. Swearingen batting for the 3rd time. He reached on an error and scored and popped out to short. And the pitch is swung on, popped up. Left fielder coming in, but the shortstop drifting out will make the catch for the out. Detillier for out number 1. Phoenix Holyfield was hit by a pitch and was thrown out on the bases. He is also grounded out to short. That one is a strike called. The 0-1 is a ball 1. And we're missing up for ball 2. So game 1 of 4 today. Our second final day of our showcase series event here from Perkinston, the 1-1 pitch. 3-1. The 1-1 pitch is low and a walk. So Holyfield on base for the 2nd time, as Colin Smith has been on twice with an RBI single and a run scored and a triple. The 1-1 is a strike call. Throw over to first, and the runner gets back. Now it's a ground ball. Shortstop gets around it. Over to second for 1, and no throw to first. So they get the lead man going 6-4 for out number 2. Tyler Wooten with the 2-run homer back in the first. He's also flown out to right. Looks like we'll have a speed-up runner for the 3rd baseman, Smith, as he jogs off. And it looks like Holyfield, number 13, will go in to run, who was just forced out on the previous fielder's choice. So it's look like we're going to have, if they can get an out here, we'll have about 15 minutes. So I'm thinking we will have a 6th inning. Pitch is up and away, ball one. Back to first, close play, and he's back. Runner is off. That one is hit well to right field again. Right fielder going back. It's going to get over his head and hit the top of the wall, missing his second homer by maybe 2 feet. It's a double and an RBI. Tyler Wooten, like I said, another 2 or 3 feet would have been home run number 2 for him. As Smith will come in to score to make it 6-1. Now one swing of the bat here by Shirley could end the game on the correction. It's 6-1. I can't add. Their lead now is 5. The pitch is low and away and gets away. And the wild pitch will move a runner up to third. Wooten. Shirley has a single. He was forced out on fielder's choice. He's also struck out. And we're about an hour 33 into this one. Low and away, ball 2. One-0 pitch, low and away. Oh, it gets under the catcher's glove, and a run will come in to score on the wild pitch to make it 7-1. One-0 pitch is, actually it's a 3-0 pitch. It's a 4-pitch walk. Now a big fly here could end it. This is Jackson Hasty with a fielder's choice and a hit by pitch. The pitch low and away, ball 1. Back to first and the runner back. Runner off on the pitch. It's a swing and a miss. The throw down will be late. Stolen base for Shirley. The 1-1 is going to be low and away, ball 2. The 2-1 is a strike called. The 2-2 low and away, gets away, and the runner will take third on the wild pitch. 7-1 our score. Spikes closing in on a win in our first game today, the 6 versus 7 seeds. 4 games on the docket today after 5 yesterday. Payoff pitch is a fouled off.
Double cheeseburger. Yeah, and hey, get 2 dry. 2 dry? You know, meaning no sauce or onions or anything. And I'll give him a hard time.
Payoff pitch. That one hit well to left field. Left fielder coming in a few steps, loses the hat, but makes the catch. For out number 3, and we see if we're going to have a 6th inning or not. It looks like we will as the Spikes head out there. So at the top of the 6th when we get back here on JockJive. Back here in the top of the 6th. UBO Henry down to its final 3 outs as Xander Henry will lead off. Joseph Udo and Grant Hawsey. It's the 3, 4, and 5 spots in their lineup. In our 6 versus 7 game, the pitch is low, ball 1. Foul tipped, ball and a strike. Low and away, ball 2. And outside, ball 3. And Henry with the strikeout, the first, grounded out to third in the 3rd. And the 3-1 pitch is going to miss up, ball 4. Udo with a walk and a strikeout. And that's going to miss low and away, ball 1. is a strike call, 1-1. Lets that one ride for ball 2.
Why don't you let me know if you send me a text and I'll give you an idea of if you're going to be home. Text me when you get there. What happened last night? I didn't look.
And a big swing and a miss. Count now 2-2. Top of the 6th in our first game of 4 today. Here from Curly Ferris Field in Perkinston at Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College. The payoff pitch is, apparently that was not the payoff pitch. Now it's 3-2. Missing inside, ball 4. A pair of walks to kick off the top of the 6th. And I think we've hit our time limit as we see the Spikes walking off the field. So that'll do it as the Spikes 26 squad will win this one 7-1. Again, next scheduled game starting at 11:15, so we'll just turn the headset down and turn it back up near first pitch.
Minnesota 32. It's Allen very deliberate conversation before Aaron Rodgers got the football. And remember, Kurt, last one with the pen in his hand, neither one was the final answer. That's what his players are doing right now.
Huge punt for Morstead from the back of his end zone. The Vikings up 7. They get good field position. It sure is the case. Nice grab by Powell. And he is ruled down inside the 40 with a lot of pushing and shoving. No flags. At least not yet. Trying to pull everyone out of there. I think everybody's finally going back to their separate corners.
And just expand on what Stacy was talking about, having your pen, the pen in your hand last. What Brian Flores wants to do is he wants to hold his disguise. He wants to continue to confuse the offense, and then at the last second, be able to get to what he wants to get to.
Well, the Vikes D has set up the offense in a catbird seat when we come back.
This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face. Game changer. Well, it flex this contours to it, so the 5 blades together between every hair in one stroke for the ultimate Gillette shaving experience. The best American catch is Gillette Labs.
USAA member Sam Elliott, I'm Rob. You're your roommate.
Roommate.
I can't join USAA, but I can live in your house and ride in your truck. Or USAA charity.
USAA, Harley, Pullman, Flyer, and Red.
Introducing Milo's Reward Week. Milo's knows. When you're a member, you want to feel like a big deal. So we're giving our members hundreds of deals in-store and online. It's the kind of big deal. Join for free and save from October 10th to October 16th. Wakey, wakey, it's Sunday morning football. Watch not as Trevor Lawrence and the Jags face Caleb Williams in the Bears. Jaguars Bears. Sunday at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Only on NFL Network.
The next icon of vacation. Start the scene. Book today.
13 minutes to go. The difference in being 3-2 and 2-3, making the playoffs, that's a big jump. 26%. Huge. 12% difference between being 5-0 and 4-1 for the Vikings. That's what's at stake over the next 13 minutes in this fourth quarter. Darnold, lots of time to his right, to the end zone. Incomplete. Intended for Justin Jefferson. 2nd and 10. Time for the call of the game, presented by SiriusXM.
Kevin O'Connell makes it so hard to cover Justin Jefferson. You can see all those plays, put him in bunch formations in different places. Guys moving all over, so you've got to switch who you're in coverage on. And you see Vesna all over the place. Kevin O'Connell just does a great job of using the ultimate pass piece good. That's touchdown baseball. Oh, you want old school? That's dirty. That's dirty. I don't want to see that. You don't want this heat.
He can hit you with this right here. Get nasty. Touchdown.
Get up.
With DraftKings, new customers turn $5 into $200 instantly in bonus bets. Crown on skills.
Serious XM is your home for everything NFL. Get live home the way radio broadcasts for every game. And 24/7 news, coverage, and analysis from coaches, players, and front office experts. Celebrate every touchdown from every game with a Sunday drive. Sirius XM has you covered wherever you are with the Sirius XM app. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/NFL24.
Some people deny the power of flaming hot. Why deny the reach of flaming hot?
For this career that matters. Are you ready?
Thanks to this waterfront hotel on Booking.com, even Yankees fans are loving Boston.
No, we're keeping tabs on our rival.
Hun, with so many choices, you can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting us with secret recipes and shared moments. Thank you for bringing us into your homes and in your hearts for nearly 150 years. Thank you for making Quaker part of your family.
We're making a big change to Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. We're adding a delicious layer of caramel. New Reese's Caramel Big Cup.
Welcome back to London after that last Vikings offensive series. Justin Jefferson came off the sideline, appearing to be somewhat frustrated, a little bit gassed, gently tossed his hands behind the bench. Guys, it just reminds you, Kirk and Rich, in our meeting with Robert Saleh, he said, we're going to have 4 to 5 ways to defend this guy. He can handle wide receivers. He will do that in the NFL again. So a compliment, but he's going to catch in the second half.
Only one catch since the first drive. As a matter of fact, for Justin Jefferson, he still does lead the Vikings in receiving yards today with 61. Sauce has his helmet on, but we haven't seen him for a few drives since he collided with his own teammate and needed to come off the field with blue tent and locker room visit. So a touchback, the Jets get the ball back at their own 30. The Vikings defense holding the Jets offense to just 10 points here in London.
The biggest overall criticize is so good all year long. 160 minutes, only 30 yards rushing for the Jets. Jets came in to lead up with a priority to win this game with the run of football. This Minnesota defense has played great all day long.
I was just going about this thing.
Jets need 2 scoring drives
Yeah, the one that says they ain't done.
with the remaining time in regulation. Quick throw.
And we're back here getting ready for the start of our second game. This is the 2 and 3 seeds. UBO Williams and the Golden Spikes 2026 squad. Haven't shouted out to him lately. Jerry Martinez, he's our tournament director. He's getting our lineups. Don't have them yet. We're getting them as. So it looks like we're getting started a couple minutes late. 11:15 was supposed to be this start. The winner of this one will get Golden Spikes. I believe 2026 is in the championship game. So it looks like UBO Williams will be the home team, so we got it backward on our screen here. We'll have to get that squared away.
Third sack today for the squad that leads the National Football League in sacks. Umpire standing in the way
it to me. He's down today.
We can sort this out here.
There we go. I think we're squared away. So, actually, I had it right the first time, folks. So UBO Williams will be the home team.
Got a minute. They're not, you didn't have one.
Gotcha.
So he's put the together and sending it up.
All right, so we have the Golden Spikes lineup. Thank you again, Jerry Martinez, our tournament director, keeping everybody in line here. And we've had some cloud cover, but again, should not be getting interrupted at all. As Bennett Adams, number 20 or 34, he'll be the catcher, will lead off. Brody Benj on deck. He is the pitcher. Number 15, Cody Seal. He is an extra hitter. He will be in the hole as our first pitch at 11:20 is a chopper. Pitcher has it over to first. And he throws it away. We got an E1. And he will be at second. E1 on the throw puts Bennett Adams at second to lead off the ball game. Brody Benj to the plate, number 44.
I bet that was fun.
Pitch is a strike called. Do not have the UBO Williams lineup. We're efforting to get it now. Ball one. One pitch is low for ball two. So we could have a all Golden Spikes championship game. Of course, UBO Williams still has a say in that. The 2-1 pitch is low and inside for ball three.
Thank you.
The 3-1, that one hit well to right field. Right fielder underneath it will make the catch. Runner bluffs the tag as a good strong throw will about 3-hop to third for out number one. Cody Seal to the plate as number 9 Addison Rich to the on-deck circle. Rich will be the second baseman. And they go out in the bottom of the first. This is game 2 of our quadruple header here today. Day 2 of our Showcase Series event here from Perkinston, Mississippi, campus of Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College. And the pitch is low and in, ball one. 1-0 pitch is a strike called, 1-1. Again, the winner of this one will be in our championship game at 3:15. It's the Golden Spikes 2026s. And that one fouled off. So, well, we have names. We don't have positions for UBO Williams, but it does look like, I believe it's Reese Williams, number 80, doing the pitching. The 1-2 bounces in front of the catcher, and the runner will take third on the play. Correction, 87, Gavin Hoffpower doing the pitching. 53 is behind the plate, Gavin Richard. Try to get the rest of these positions for you. That is, he check his swing, he does not. He goes around for the strikeout. 2 down here in the first for Addison Rich, number 9. Pitch a swing and a miss. That one fouled straight back, 0-2. Oh-2 from Hoffpower is a ground ball down the line. That's going to be a base hit. That's going to be a single and an RBI for Addison Rich. And the Spikes lead 1-0 here in the top of the first. Kobe Coughlin, the batter. And he takes strike 1. The 0-1 pitch is a ground ball. First baseman has it. He'll take it easy for the out. Number 6, I believe is 83, Villan, for the 3 unassisted. Back here in Perkinston, Isaiah Janot will lead off for the UBO Williams team. Jace Zorns, the number 2 batter. Sam Vallon, number 83, will bat third. Aiden Austin, the cleanup man's number 62. Gavin Hoffpower will bat fifth, number 87. 59 is Ethan Little, followed by number 11, Kyle Smith. Number 80, Reese Williams. Number 4, Jake Myers. 47 is Amir Rivera. 53 is Gavin Richard, and Christian Cooney is number 72. Defensively for the Spikes 2028s, from left to right on the infield, from third to first, will be Brand Payne, number 23. And he's hitting the helmet. Ouch. He'll head down to first. .37 is Jace Zorns. On deck man is Sam Vallon, number 83, who homered yesterday. Get back to this defensive alignment here for the Spikes 2028s. And that's a wild pitch. Janot will take second. It is Brand Payne at third, number 23. Shortstop's 18, Garrett Neal. Second baseman, number 9, is Addison Rich. First baseman is number 5, Colby Coughlin. Get to the outfield after this pitch, which is a strike. Outfield from left to right is number 99, Caden Nobles. Number 20 is Cole Garrison, and Stetson Brown is number 35. Behind the plate is Bennett Adams, 34. On the bump, Brody Benj, number 44. The pitch is low and away for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch is low for ball 3. The 3-1 pitch is going to miss inside. And a pair of leadoff walks for UBO Williams. And Sam Vallon homered his last time. His time has been called. Veillon. He bats with 2 on. And the pitch is low. Ball 1. Pitch up big, swing and a miss, a ball and a strike. Pitch is low and in for ball 2. Again, 1-0 our score. The Spikes 28s with a single tally in the top half. Pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop has it, bobbles, recovers, throws to first. It's not going to be in time. It's going to be an E6, and they're loaded. Number 62, Aiden Austin, to the plate. Pitcher Gavin Hoffpower on deck. Pitch up and away for ball one. Pitch, a swing and a miss, leaving it at 1-1. And this is the 2 and 3 seed, so the winner will have to play again in the championship at 3:15. So they'll get next game off as the 4 and 5 seeds play next. One pitch is low and away. Ball two. There's nowhere to put him. Isaiah Janot hit by a pitch at first. Or third, rather. Jay Sorens, number 37, walked. He's at second. Sam Vallon reaching on an error, stands at first. The 2-1 pitch is swung on, fouled up over our heads, 2-2. Two one pitch is up and away, ball three. Nowhere to put him. The 3-1 pitch. That one ripped into right center. It's going to get down for a hit. That's going to score at least two. Runner around second, headed to third. He might score. That is going to be a 3-run double for Aiden Austin. As Junot scores, Zorn scores, Villon scores to make it 3-1. Ethan Little on deck as Hoffpower swings and misses. The 0-1 pitch. It hits him in the leg. As all 5 batters have reached base so far. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the first. UBO Williams with 3 and looking for more. 2 runners on, and the pitch is a ground ball. Left field, first baseman has it, race to the bag. He's going to win it. 3 unassisted. Little grounds out, but Austin to third, Hoffpower to second. As Kyle Smith to the plate. Infielder's in on the left side for a play at the plate, and it's thrown behind him. The 1-0 to Smith is going to miss low. Now 2-0. Pitch is up. Ball 3. Pitch behind him. Ball 4. The bases are loaded now for Reese Williams. Again, Austin at third, he doubled. Hoffpower at second was hit by a pitch. Smith walked, he's at first. That one is a strike call. Pitch misses high for ball 1. Missing outside for ball 2. Big swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-two pitch is a check swing foul. In the North Shore franchise and the LTG Star Scout team, pair of 14U teams will be in the 4th, 5th place game next. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Up to number 4, Jack Myers. If they are to tack on, the bases are full still. Pitch up and away, ball 1. And the pitch is going to miss up. Now 2-0. Pitch is going to miss outside, ball 3. He's taking all the way. That's a strike. And that one's going to miss inside. And they've walked one in. Myers with the bases loaded walk to score Austin to make it 4-1. Amir Rivera's number 47. He's going to step in here. With Gavin Richard on deck, the catcher. Pitch inside, ball 1. Ahmir, Rivera.
Let's go, kid. Battle.
Pitch in there for a strike.
Let's go, kid. See you now.
The 1-1 is a strike called 1-2. Rivera, the 10th batter of the inning here for UBO Williams. 1-2 pitch is fouled off. The 1-2 pitch with the bases loaded is back up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. One is going to score. Center fielder has it. The throw is going to come home, but it's going to be late, and they may have a play at second, and he is safe. It's now 6-1. So Rivera with 2 RBIs. Bringing in Hoffpower, bringing in Smith. Runners now at second and third. I believe we're going to have us a pitching change here on JockJive. Number 15 is Cody Seal. He's now in pitching for Benj. As Gavin Richard, the catcher, will bat. 6 in here in the bottom of the first. The pitch is a strike call. The pitch is swung on and found out to play to the right. No balls, 2 strikes. If you can might hear it in the crowd mic. Someone has a real loud truck. Pitch is low and away. 1-2. One, two is going to be low and away. Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two's going to miss, and the runner's going to take third, and a run will score as Myers just gets under the tag to make it 7-1. A touchdown here in the bottom of the first for UBO Williams. Christian Cooney will bat if the inning continues, which it will, on a walk. So UBO Williams with 12 batters are going to bat around here in the bottom of the first. 7 already in. Looks like we're going to have us a runner for the catcher. Pitch is going to be a strike. Correction, that's only strike 1. Cody Seal, as time has been called at the plate. Pitch is up, 1-1. Now one gets away. Pitch is low and away for ball 3. The 3-1 is outside, ball 4. Bases are loaded once again as Isaiah Junot will bat for the second time this inning. He was hit by a pitch hit in the helmet. Is throw down to first and almost getting picked off. One-oh pitch is up and in, ball 2. Pitch popped up. Center fielder coming in. And the catch is made. And the first inning finally comes to an end. It is a 7-run first for UBO Williams. Led to the top of the second when we get back on JockJive. Scanning the field to get this defensive alignment here for UBO Williams. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first, will be Aiden Austin, number 62. I believe Isaiah Juneau, number 9, is the shortstop. Number 80, Reese Williams at second. 62 is Aiden Austin at first. Get you the rest of it here after this pitch, which is low. The outfield from left to right will be Ethan Little, number 59. Amir Rivera, number 47. And 11 is Kyle Smith and right. Gavin Richard behind the plate, number 53. That one's hit to the third baseman. Long throw across, got him for the 5-3. So Caden Noble's grounding out, number 99. And Gavin Hoffpower doing the pitching. Pitch is a ball up and away. This is Cole Garrison, the center fielder, wears number 20. And that's a strike, now even at 1-1. The 1-1 is, he tries to check his swing, but he goes around. It's 1-2. Is strike 3 called? Two down now for Garrett Neal, the shortstop. That one low and away, ball 1. And a swing and a miss, 1-1, as the cloud cover getting a lot thicker overhead. Might see it's gotten a little darker on your screen, but like I said, I don't think we're going to get interrupted today at all. The pitch, ground ball to the right side. Second baseman has it up, over, out. So a quick 1-2-3, top of the second. And to the bottom of the second, we get back. UBO Williams up big, 7-1 here on JockJive. To the bottom of the second we go. It'll be UBO Williams' 2, 3, and 4 spots in Zorns, Villan, and Austin, as a 7-run first has them up 7-1. The pitch is up and away, ball 1. So appreciate you tuning in on this Sunday wherever you may be. Of course, a big thanks to Nick Singleton and Mr. Gamble for their support of JockJive over the years. That one is low, ball 2. I'm thinking this is either the second or third fall season with them. I think we've done about 6 or 7 seasons of summer ball. Summer season usually starts the weekend after Memorial Day and runs through at least the first week of August. Then miss outside for ball 3, maybe the second week of August. Pitch taking all the way. It is a strike. That is a swing and a foul tip. Count is full with 3-2. We encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. We put our final scores up there. That one, a ground ball foul. Pitch is popped up. Center fielder coming in, second base going out. Center field, oh, and it drops between the two. So So a single by Zorns. It looked like the center fielder checked up thinking the second baseman was going to get it. And neither get it. And Sam Villan to the plate, number 83. That one popped up, out of play. That's a swing and a miss. The 0-1 pitch, a swing and a miss. 0-2, throw down to first and the runner's back. Villan now the batter. Correction, Aiden Austin. That is a wild pitch. And the runner to second. Zorns now at second. As UBO Williams looking to tack on to an already comfortable lead of 7-1. The 1-0 inside, wild pitch, runner to third. The pitch missing inside, ball 3. Pitch is a strike called. That one missing low for ball 4. UBO Williams thinking about another big inning. Runners at the corners with 1 out. Gavin Hoffpower hit by a pitch his last time. Checks his swing. You know, I thought I heard a double nick, and I was thinking it was a foul. He asked him, and he said, yeah, it got me in the finger. So, all right, you can go to first. Bases now loaded for Ethan Little, who grounded out to first his last time. Spikes need a ground ball to shorter, second in the worst way right now. The pitch is a strike called. Oh, 1 pitch is outside, 1-1. swung on, fouled back. The 1-2 pitch, a chopper. Pitcher will come home with it, and they get him. 1-2 on the fielder's choice. As Zorn's forced out at the plate. Bases still loaded with 2 outs. It's really the only play the Spikes had right there. As Kyle Smith walked and scored in that 7-run first, he'll step to the plate. As Hoffpower, the pitcher, will come out. Looks like number 63 in to run. So we don't have a 63 unless that's Sam Vallon out there, number 83. Yep, there we go. Thanks to the center field camera. Just to our left of the batter's eye. The batter's eye juts up about close to 20 feet. Bottom part of the wall, obviously, at just 10. Oh, 1 pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-2. Pitch, he checks his swing, he does not go around, ball 1. Pitch missing, low and away, ball 2. Popped up, and that's going to get out of play. Pitch is a ground ball through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. 1 run will score. They will hold the runner up at third as the throw comes into the catcher a little offline. And it's 8-1. So Smith with the RBI. Austin scores. Not sure, but apparently I guess the ball bounced into the dugout. Which is allow everybody to move up a run. Base. It's now 9-1. So the runner for Hoffpower, Vallon, I believe, is now in as well. 9-1. So if the score holds like this through 5, the game will end early. The mercy rule is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. So we're only in the bottom of the second with an 8-run deficit. Reese Williams to the plate. The pitch is a strike call. That one low and away, 1-1. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 1-2. behind the batter. Run does not advance. The 2-2 pitch, swung on, missed for strike 3. But UBO Williams will tack on 2 more. And after 2 innings, it is all UBO Williams, 9-1 here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the top of the 3rd. It'll be Christian Bishop leading off, batting from the left side, and he takes strike 1. So unless something monumental happens, looks like UBO Williams headed to the championship game. That is low and inside, ball 1. United Baseball, the outfit that puts this showcase series on. Appreciate their support of JockJive over the years. Strike called. Because if you're hearing my voice, that means JockJive has at least more than one event going on that particular day. Obviously, Robert, the owner, will be at the other. The pitch, outside, ball 2. Robert was in South Carolina yesterday doing some Georgia Military College football. 2-2 pitch is a ground ball to the left side. Third baseman has a long throw across. Got him. They'll go 5-3. As Payne Brand will bat. Had it reversed in my book. Sorry about that, Payne. He bats from the right side. The pitch swung on, hit high and out of play, foul, 0-1. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. A swing and a miss, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss low. Now 2-2. And the pitch is strike 3 called. Brand down on strikes as Stetson Brown to the plate. So if UBO Williams were to get 4 in the bottom of the third, that would be enough to end this one. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. Of course, that is if they can keep spikes off the board here in the third. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-2. O2 pitch just off the plate. Pitch from Hoffpower is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So a 1-2-3. Top of the third as Hoffpower has struck out a batter in each inning. We head to the bottom of the third. It is a 9-1 lead for UBO Williams here on JockJive. Back to action here in the bottom of the third in our second and third place seed game. Winner gets to go to the championship at 3:15. The pitch is a strike call. Jack Myers had a bases loaded walk and scored in that decisive 7-run first. That one's low and away, 1-1. Pitch is low and away, 2-1. The 2-1 is popped up out of play. We've still got thick cloud cover above us. A little bit of gray, but I think we'll be dry as that is fouled off. UVO Williams, if they get 4 here, would end it early. And the wind picking up, which explains the movement of our tripod. We got it wedged in between the fence. That's popped up. Will stay in play. Catcher giving it a look. And makes the catch just inside your shot there from center field. It's Ben and Adams making that catch for out number 1. 47 is Amir Rivera, hit a 2-run single his last time. Yeah, they have this, it's like a wooden fence with chain link behind it. So the tripod you're seeing here from this shot is wedged in between the two. Hopefully we won't have tropical storm force winds over the next few hours and it'll knock it down. The pitch is popped up. Left side, third baseman makes the catch. For out number 2, it'll be up to Gavin Richard. Seeing a lot of turf fields during our Showcase Series coverage over the years here at Perk, Louisiana Lafayette. I was about to say LSU, but they have natural grass. That's a swing and a miss. But it got awfully, awfully hot there. We got to 115 on the heat index on that Sunday we were there over the summer. The pitch is a strike call. That is toasty. Especially on this turf. It's got to add at least 5 degrees, you would think, to it. 0-2 pitch is low. I got to meet Barry Larkin once several years back, and I guess I was confirming him about playing at the old Busch Stadium on that AstroTurf. The 1-2 pitch, missing up. He said what they would do is they would take big leaves of celery, put them in ice water, and slip the leaf lettuce in your shoe to keep your feet from melting out there. I mean, you'd have to get to about 120, 130 out there, the pitch. Chopper to the right side. First baseman has a heel. Win the race easy to the bag. So a 3 up, 3 down. Bottom of the 3rd. 3 innings in the books. We head to the top of the 4th. 9-1. UVO Williams on top here on JockJive. back here in Perkinston at Curly Ferris Field. Ferris, F-A-R-R-I-S. Where UBO Williams is comfortably out in front, 9-1. So the run rule after 4 is 10. So if UBO shuts them down and adds 2, then this one will be over. And UBO Williams will be on to the championship game. The spikes will send up, looks like, Brady Downey, number 17, in the top of its lineup with Bennett Adams and Brody Benge. Getting a 7-run first, the difference in this one. The pitch is low and away, 1-0. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 4th and 5th place game with North Shore and the LTG Stars will be coming up next. Missing up, I believe. I think it's 1:45 on that start time. Or 1:15. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is low, 2-2. Payoff pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Downey down on strikes. That's the 3rd strikeout in a row. Looks like we have a new pitcher, Christian Cooney, now on the bump. 3rd straight strikeout and 4th in the last 6 for UBO Williams pitching. Not a home run. Trying to reset. There we go. That is a strike call. Bennett Adams reached on a throwing error and came in to score. Stands as the Spikes' lone run in this one. The pitch is a swing into right center. It will drop for a hit. So Adams on for the 2nd time. Brady Benge, the batter. Pitch is strike called. Don't know if you can hear it in the crowd mic, but apparently there's some little siblings, some itty bitty siblings running around in the stands down below. Throw to first and the runner's back. That's popped up. Left field drifting over, but the center fielder will be camping out underneath it. He'll make the play for out number 2. That's Rivera. 2 down here in the top of the 4th. For Cody Seal, he struck out his first time. pitch, low and away. 1-0. Pitch. That one is hit well to left field. Left fielder going back. It's going to make the running catch, maybe 10 feet short of the track. For out number 3, so the Spikes will leave a runner on. As we will head to the bottom of the 4th, a 9-1 score here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the bottom of the 4th. Christian Cooney will bat. He walked his last time. UBO Williams just needs 2, or if they're shut out, to shut out the Spikes in the top of the 5th, to where the 8-run rule after 5 comes into play. Some of the cloud covers moved out. It is very bright and sunny right now here at Curly Ferris Field in Perkinston, north of Gulfport, right off of 49. The pitch up and away, ball 1. Don't think I've stayed there before, but I do know there's now a KOA north of Hattiesburg, about an hour or so north of us here. The pitch is a ball low. 2-0. Pitch is a ball, ball 3. The 3-0 pitch, and that is hit high down the right side, but that's going to fall foul. 3-1. So North Shore and the LTG Stars up next. Both of those 14U teams. They only had one division. It's the high school division. So basically everybody's in the same pot. Where some tournaments will have a 15U division and then a 18U division. That is hit high and foul down the right side once again. But just one for this one. Noticing, folks, that the wind is almost pushing the action out of frame, so I guess we'll have to make a walk out there in between games, get resituated. The pitch is popped up right side and in foul ground. The first baseman makes the catch for the out. Coughlin making the grab, one down. Wind is not moving the foliage out there in the trees pretty good. It is low and away, ball one. Pitch is a strike call. As the wind's out of the northeast at 9 right now. At least that's what the Weather Channel says. The pitch is a chopper foul to the left. So yeah, when we started the day, it was right in the middle. You could even see second base, so it's gotten pushed down just a tad. So we'll have to make our way out to center field here in between games. One, two, pitch is going to be up and away for ball two. So I want to thank the baseball staff here at Perk for lending us a ladder to get our gear up and down from. The 2-2 is chopped foul to the left. So prayers for my fellow Floridians in the Tampa area. You better be getting ready to get out of Dodge. It looks like it's going to land, what, a couple hours south of where Helene landed. The 2-2 is up for ball three. It's very weird. It formed in the western part of the Gulf and is going to go from west to east. It's got a very weird track to it. You don't see a lot of ones in our part of the world that go east. The 3-2 is up for ball four. I live in the Pensacola area, so I mean, Ivan was really the last one that whacked us pretty good, and that's been 2 decades. Sandy hit like the Gulf Shores area, so we were affected somewhat there. One out walk to Juneau. It is Jace Zorns who has walked and singled and scored a run. He is the possible game-ending run. The pitch is going to be up and away, ball one. Pitch behind him, ball two. Pitch is up and away, ball three. The 3-0, he's taken all the way. It's thrown behind him for ball four. And now 2 runners are aboard. And Villan does have a 2-run homer this weekend. He has reached on an error and struck out in this one. One down here in the bottom of the 4th. The pitch is hit high and out of play to the right. The 0-1 pitch is going to miss way outside, ball 1. Christian Bishop is now the Spikes pitcher. He is the 3rd of the game. From Benj to Seal, and now to Bishop. 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 2. One-two pitch way outside, and that's going to advance the runners to 2nd and 3rd. Now, a base hit could probably end it, possibly. One-two pitch. Ground ball. Shortstop has it. He'll pump and fire to first. In time for the out, a run scores. That brings in Janot to make it 10-1. Two now for Aiden Austin, who's got a 3-run double and has walked and has scored twice. Base hit could end it. A wild pitch could end it. Pitch missing outside, ball 1. The pitch up the middle. Second baseman has it over to first in time for the out. 4-3. So we will have at least a top of the 5th when we get back here on JockJive. back here in Perkinston. Another batch of gray clouds rolling over us, but like I said, I don't think it's going to rain. We're going to be fine with that. It's just makes it look a little darker. And as you can see, we've lost home plate, or barely have home plate with our center field cam shot, which will possibly readjust here in a minute should UBO Williams keep the spikes off the scoreboard here. The lead is 9 here in the top of the 5th. This is Addison Rich. The pitch is a strike call. Actually, it does say we have a 15% chance of rain over the next hour or so. I like our odds. I'm rooting for the 85. 0-2 pitch is popped up. Will it stay in play? Pitcher giving chase, first base giving chase, and the pitcher at the last moment checks up. And a good idea because Vallon looks like he's a little bigger than him. He said, "Thanks for taking charge there," as Vallon makes the catch for out number 1. Kobe Coughlin batting from the left side. The pitch is a ball inside. The 1-0 is chop foul to the right. Ball and a strike. The 1-1 will miss outside for ball 2. The 2-1. Ground ball. First baseman, long way over there. The pitcher gets over and makes the play. Oh, no, he doesn't. Yes, he missed the base. The ball was thrown behind the pitcher, but he stretched back, and I guess when he put the foot out, he must have missed the base. So I would imagine that would be E3 on the throw behind the pitcher. So 1 down here in the top of the 5th, with Caden Nobles grounded out to 3rd his last time. And that's a swing and a miss, 0-1. Pitch popped up, out of play, 0-2. Two-strike pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman has this. He'll go to second for 1. The first won't be in time. He overshoots 1. I think we have runner interference, the base umpire says. So if that's the case, then that is a game-ending double play. I guess the runner did not get out of the way of the throw. So that'll do it. So I guess that is a 5-4-3 to end it because of the mercy rule. So UBO Williams will be heading to the championship game. Final score here 10-1, and we'll be back in about 20 minutes or so.
should have been called a pass interference. Henry with his field-in pistol. First and 10. Picking him up, bringing him back. J.D. Hill. P.J. Hill was right there again. Hill started the first two games. Active the last two. Active today. This is the defensive line when you lost defensive tackle D.J. Reader to Detroit. Before they lost Jesse Phillips, they lost some important players, but they're not getting them back, especially on the line.
this one. What have you seen here in the first half? An important game trailer for the Bengals, winless at home at 1-3 coming in. And the suddenly out Ravens, who won their last two after starting with 2 losses.
Well, and I think that's what you get from this rivalry, right? You get a physical rivalry, you get two teams who don't like each other. Came out, balled that opening drive, 12 plays, 70 yards, go down and get a touchdown. But then I thought Cincinnati's defense responded pretty well. And even though Baltimore was able to get a touchdown later in the second quarter, I thought the defense responded well. Considering some of the struggles they've had coming in, you can see how key it is for them to get some healthy defensive linemen back this game.
Second down 1. Each team with 2 timeouts. Burrow through here, 11-16. Now here's a touchdown pass to Higgins. Walking there. Mims at the right tackle. Downfield. It's Chase. They come on up for grab by Smith. Works his way down to the 41 of Baltimore. It's a catch of 19 and a first down. Remember, the wind is going from left to right.
He's doing an inside release and do the dig route. On the inside, Yosevich is going to the outside, so that draws the underneath coverage. Actually, Yosevich is running through. It's the late flat by the running back. It draws that attention underneath, which allows the window. Excellent job by Burrow. Stepping up in the pocket and sliding, keeping his eyes in the middle of the field, which holds Roquan Smith in the middle, which allows that window for Jamar Chase to get into. Nice job by Burrow.
Evan McPherson, who made a 56-yard run after a field goal in Carolina. First and 10. Off the back, throws the snap. Off the back. Burrow going deep.
Well, that tells you how vital the timeouts are in being able to get a stop defensively, get the ball back in your hands of offense, knowing that you have a chance. Joe Burrow standing in there under pressure, taking a big hit from Matabike. Great play design, and just enough time for Burrow to get that ball out of his hand.
They're going to try for 2 with a 1-point lead right now. Timeout taken by Zach Taylor. They're not consented to go. Let's go back and watch that play again. A 41-yard touchdown pass to Jamar Chase. Fourth touchdown reception of the season.
That's the inside route. Here's Chase. He's going to be running the deep.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Start of Game 3. This is the 4th and 5th place game with North Shore and the LTE 14U teams. And once again, it looks like I have them bass ackward on my book. North Shore is the home team. LTE are the visitors. So stand by as we get our scoreboard corrected. Looks like our first pitch right at 1:30 is a ball. So we're about 15 minutes behind schedule here. 1-0 pitch is a strike call. It's gotten a little darker in between games. It's very cloudy and gray overhead, but I think the skies are going to hold for us. that is fouled off. Actually, it looks like these are both teams that play under the UBO umbrella. It's the first one we've seen in the tournament. That's going to miss outside. Count now 2-2 to Brendan Hartley, the shortstop. And that one is low and inside, ball 3. The championship game coming up next. The pitch is popped up. That will get out of play. LT wearing some red in their uniforms. I don't remember seeing this yesterday. But they have, it's kind of got those horizontal stripes. Kind of reminds me of those old Houston Astro jerseys from back in the day, because they would wrap around. The 3-2 pitch is ball 4 inside. As Hartley will draw the leadoff walk as Balin Goff, number 3, will be heading to the plate. Got our camera squared away a little bit. Like I said, it says wind's blowing around 10 miles an hour. I mean, you can definitely see, at least from our vantage point, the foliage on the other side of the outfield fence is whipping around pretty good, and obviously it's getting the camera a little bit. The pitch is a ball low. And that's a wild pitch. The 2-0 pitch is hit into right field. Right fielder a couple steps over, makes the catch for out number 1. Josh Nguza making the play. The pitch is a strike. The 0-1, low and inside, throw down to third, will not be in time. Count now 1-1. We're here at Ken Curley Ferris Field, on the campus of Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College in Perkinston. I believe it's about 20 minutes north of Gulfport. The 1-1 pitch is ripped, and nice play by the shortstop. He'll fire to first. One hopper in time for the out, but a run will score. Jeremiah Scott getting the RBI, plating Hartley. LTE with the 1-0 lead. That was Max Mendoza making the nice play at short. As the left-handed hitting Sky Ramos to the plate. He pitch a swing and a miss. According to the Weather Channel, that Milton is officially a hurricane, according to the Weather Channel. That one blowing away, ball 1. Like I said, all day on that Thursday when Helene came to shore, obviously my primary job. I'm a sports editor at a weekly newspaper in the Panhandle of Florida. We didn't have any games, so I was in the office getting ahead of things, and I was watching YouTube all day and these storm chaser, YouTube channels. You got to be a little nuts to do that, to be honest. Low and away for ball 3. There was a guy, he was pulled over in Perry when Helene came to shore. He had a piece of debris break out his back windshield. I don't know if I'd want to be missing a back windshield when a hurricane's coming in. The pitch. Low and away, ball 4, as Ramos is aboard. I remember another piece of advice they said, if a hurricane's coming in or whatever, a tornado, turn the front of your car toward the storm because that's the heaviest part of the car. I'm thinking, I'm getting the hell out of there. The heck with that. I'm not waiting around. J.J. Sneed, the batter. The pitch, a swing and a miss. Was not tipped. That's a wild pitch. So I was thinking, as I guess 14 or 15-year-old, Sneed's got some good size to him. That'd be a good O-lineman number for him. Pretty big boy for a 14 or 15-year-old. And he swings and hits one into center field. Center fielder over a few steps will make the catch for out number 3. So LTE will just get the one on no hits and a runner left on base. We will keep it here. Tell you the batting lineup here for North Shore. Number 12, Max Mendoza is the shortstop. 43 is Carter Tillman at third. 21, Jonathan Alford's an extra hitter. Gage Fields, number 27, is at first. Austin Neiman, the catcher, is number 15. Number 26, Seth Britton, center. Zadrian Babin, number 3, is a DH. 10 is Judah Thompson in left. Brody Alcon, the second baseman, number 22, and Josh Anguza, number 27, is in right. So that is Mendoza, Tillman, and Alford. Fields, Neiman, and Britt. Babin, Thompson, Alcon, and Anguza. Defensively for LTE, from left to right across the infield, from third base to first base, is number 7, Sebastian Lager. Number 1 is Brendan Hartley. Number 8 is Zane Araby, and number 28, Sky Ramos. The outfield from left to right. 14 is Colin Anders. Jackson Frucher is number 17. And number 3 is Balin Goff behind the plate. J.J. Sneed is 77. On the bump is number 15, Jeremiah Scott. Back here in Perkinston at Mississippi Gulf Coast, as like I said, the wind continuing to wreak a little havoc on our center field cam. As long as it doesn't blow it off the fence, we'll be fine. As number 12, Max Mendoza will lead things off. North Shore's kind of got the Chicago White Sox look going with the white, the black, and the gray. Be Mendoza, Tillman, and Alford with Gage Fields to bat if any of them reach. 1-0 our score. LTE with one in the top half. The 1-0 pitch is low and away. So this is game 8 of the tournament. One more to go. Championship game scheduled, I believe, for 3:45. The 2-0 is a strike called. 1-1. And missing inside. Ball 2. Is low, ball 4. As Mendoza draws the walk. Carter Tillman's number 43. He is the third baseman. And the pitch is low, ball 1. And this is the 4th and 5th seeds out of the 7 teams that are here. All 7 teams played 2 games yesterday. We had 5 of them here. 2 of them were at Gulfport High School. The 1-0 is a swing and a miss, 1-1. And they were seeded based on win-loss record, then I imagine fewest runs allowed, well, head-to-head, and then fewest runs allowed. The pitch is low, thrown down to second, not in time. Two 2-1 the count. Pitch is popped up. Catcher can't find it. And it gets out of play. 2-2. Pitch is a ball inside. Just notice it looks like Tillman's swinging a wood bat out there. The 2-1. That one is hit well to left. Left fielder going back. This is going to get down. It's going to roll all the way to the fence. That's going to be at least 2 bases and most likely 3s around second. He's headed to third, and he will be sliding in with a triple. So the wood bat working there. As Mendoza scores, and we're tied at 1. Jonathan Alford, the batter. Pitch is a strike call. The pitch, ground ball, shortstop has it. He'll fire to first in time for the out, but another run scores. As North Shore takes the 2-1 lead, as Alford grounds out to plate Tillman. Pitch is a strike call, and it looks like Fields is swinging the wood bat. Pitch is a ball outside. Pitch is low for ball 2. That pitch is a ball 3. The pitch, ground ball, just foul to the left side. Pitch is a strike 3 called. Correction, that's only 2 outs. As Austin Neiman, number 15, to the plate. That one fouled off. Neiman going with the wood bat as well. Must be thinking, I liked how it sounded off of Tillman's bat when he hit that triple. The pitch is low, ball 1. Pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman has it. Long throw across the diamond is in time. 5-3 for out number 3, but North Shore does get 2 on 1 hit and the RBI triple from Tillman. We'll head to the top of the second. When we get back, it's a 2-1 lead for North Shore here on JockJive. Back to the action here. Top of the second. Sebastian Lager, number 7, leading things off, and he takes one inside. So it's Lager, Jackson, Fritcher, and Duke Chetta, the 6, 7, and 8 spots in their lineup as they trail 2-1 here in the 4-5 seed matchup. And he takes one low, ball 2. Two-0 pitch. Low and away, 3-0. Three-0 pitch, taking all the way. That is strike 1. Ground ball to the right side. Long run for the second baseman to his left. He's got it. Oh, he bobbles it. It's going to be an E4. So the lead man on here for LTE as Jackson Fritcher, the center fielder to the plate. Where's number 17? Pitch is up and away, ball 1. The 1-0 is a strike called, 1-1. The 1-1 is up and away, throw back to first, and the runner's back. Foul, tipped. Makes a count, 2-0. The 2-2, low and away, count now full. Payoff pitch to Fritcher is low and inside, ball 4. As Duke Chetta, number 0, one of the extra hitters to the plate. Pitch is popped up, and that'll get out of play. Oh, 1 pitch is chopped to the right side. Pitcher has to come out, and he'll fire to first for the out, 1-3. But runners now at second and third. One down for Zane Araby, number 8. Pitch is fouled at the plate, 0-1. Pitch is swung on, fouled back. Now 0-2. Colin Anders, the on-deck man for LTE. Looking to take the lead possibly with a base hit. 0-2 is going to miss outside. The 0-2. Does he check his swing? They tag him. They're going to check to see if he went around. Base umpire says no. 2-2. Runner at third is Legger. He reached on an error. Fritzer, the runner at second, he walked. Pitch is behind him. Count now 3-2. The 2-2, that one is hit to center field. Center fielder under it, makes the catch. Runners do not tag. Two down for Colin Anders. Pitch hits him. Now the bases are loaded. Leadoff man Brendan Hartley coming to the plate. Bases full of LTE players. He walked and scored his first time. And we'll have us a new pitcher here on JockJive. is Jacob Gleason, number 23, doing the warming up here for North Shore. LT looking to take the lead here in the top of the second. Brendan Hartley walked his first time. And that one is ripped to the third baseman. He'll just tag his bag. 5 unassisted, 1 pitch, and he'll do it for the inning. As Fritcher is forced out. So LTE is going to leave them loaded. Be back with the bottom of the second here on JockJive. Go to the bottom of the second. North Shore will send up Britt, Babin, and Thompson. It's their 6, 7, 8 spots in the lineup as they lead 2-1. Britt waving that pencil bat, the pitch. Saw one of those, I think, a week ago. Must be a new thing. The 1-0 pitch, ground ball, third baseman has it. He'll fire across the diamond in plenty of time. 5-3. 1 down. Xadrian Babbitt. That swung on foul right back at us, 0-1. The 0-1 is up and away, 1-1. On 1 pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. Judah Thompson, the on-deck man. Pitch is swung on off the end of the bat. It's going to be caught by the first baseman. 2 down. Judah Thompson, number 10. He's the left fielder. He'll step in. That is a strike call. The 0-1 up the middle. That's a base hit. So Thompson with a 2-out single. Brody Alcon, the second baseman, to the plate, number 22. Lone inside, ball 1. Runner back to first. Pitch is low. 2 balls and a strike. Or no strikes, rather. And up over the head of the batter. First base runner reacting lately, but he'll slide in safely. Even though he didn't need to slide, 3-0. Back to second and the runner back. The 3-0. Low and inside, a 4-pitch walk. So a 2-out single and now a 2-out walk. Have North Shore in business here as Josh Nguza to the plate, the right fielder. And we'll have us a meeting on the mound. It's a 2-1 lead for North Shore as they look to add on as Nguza spins out of the way, ball 1. As a football ends up on the field. That's a first. And the fake throwback. The 1-0 is outside, 2-0. The 2-0 is a strike call. The 2-1 is a strike on the outside corner, 2-2. Ground ball, third baseman has it, just only plays to first. And the one hopper, nice scoop by the first baseman. That was Sky Ramos picking it out as North Shore will leave two. Head to the top of the third. 2-1 North Shore here on JockJive. Balin Goff will lead off this top of the third, followed by Jeremiah Scott and Sky Ramos, 2, 3, and 4 in their lineup. And it is a ball low. One-0 pitch, and he's hit by the pitch. So Goff will head down to first. Jeremiah Scott with an RBI ground out. He steps in. Pitch low and inside, ball one. That is a ground ball through the left side, a base hit. So LT with something brewing. 2 men on with no one out. As Sky Ramos to the plate, he drew a walk his last time. Missing low, ball 1. Ground ball just foul. Down the left side. That one low. Throw down to third. Not in time. He is safe. And a walk to Ramos. Correction to Scott. Sky Ramos now batting from the left side. Pitch swung on and fouled back. Again, Ramos walking in the first inning, but was left on base. LT left him loaded in the top of the second. That one low and away, and the runner was off on the pitch. That's going to be a stolen base for Scott. The pitch ripped down the right side, foul, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch is low, ball 2. Pitch a foul, tipped and dropped. So Ramos staying alive. The pitch popped up left side. Left fielder drifting over to his left, makes the catch. The runner will tag. The throw will come into short, and a run scores. So Ramos gets the sac fly to plate golf, and we're tied at 2. J.J. Sneed flying out to center, his last time. The pitch, he is off, popped up. Runner is about 3/4 of the way there. He's got to get back. The throw to second. They got him. It's a double play. Runner was off on the pitch. He was about 3/4 of the way there, and the throw just gets him to double him off. So that'll go 3-6 as LTE will leave a runner on. They've left 5 on through 2.5. Head to the bottom of the third when we get back. Tied at 2 here on JockJive. Back to action here, bottom of the third. It'll be the top of the North Shore lineup in Mendoza, Tillman, and Alford, tied at 2. Pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop has it. Low throw, and he gets past the first baseman. It's going to be an E6 on the throw. Leadoff man aboard for North Shore. Carter Tillman with an RBI triple and a run score. Pitch is inside, almost hitting ball 1. Pitch is a ground ball foul to the left, 1-1. The wind dying down a little bit. You see the center field cam not moving around as much. Ball and a strike. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play, 1-2. The runner was off in the pitch. Still Jeremiah Scott on the mound for LTE. And his pitch is a ground ball. The perfect hit and run. Shortstop tried to get back to it as the shortstop was going over to cover second, left that hole open, and they shot it right through. Although it was a pretty good effort there by Hartley to keep it on the infield. So So 2 on with nobody out, and we have a meeting on the mound. This will be Jonathan Alford for North Shore. He hit an RBI ground out in his first at bat. RBI here gives North Shore the lead. Showing his bunt, pulls back and he gets away. It's going to be a wild pitch. Runners will take second and third. So it's the benefit of a bunt without actually bunting. That is fouled back, 1-1. Pitch low and away. Nice job by the catcher. Oh, it gets away though, and a run will come in to score. So Mendoza scores. North Shore retakes the lead at 3-2 with a run at third. The 2-0 gets away, and another run will score. It's now 4-2. Two wild pitches plate 2 runs. That one low and inside, ball 4. It's all for the board for Gage Fields, who struck out his first time. And a meeting on the mound. I think that will be it for Scott. So we'll have a new pitcher when we get back on JockJive. looks like Scott and Ramos have switched spots. Scott to first now. Ramos now on the mound for LTE. Gage Fields with a strikeout his last time. Pitch swung on and hit to right center, and it's going to drop for a hit. And throw coming to third is going to be late. I guess you technically could call that a single and an E9. As Alford now at third base. Austin Neiman with a ground out to third. Ground ball. Shortstop has it from a knee. Throws to second for one, over to first. And they got him. It's a double play. That'll go 6-4 to 3. But a run does score in Alford to make it a 5-2 game. Seth Britt grounded out to third his first time. Pitch up big, swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1. Ground ball. Shortstop has it over to first. In time, going to go 6-3, but it is a 3-run inning for North Shore, and they have retaken the lead. It's 5-2 here on JockJive. go to the top of the fourth, Sebastian Legger will lead off Jackson Fritcher and Duke Chetta. It is the 6, 7, and 8 spots for the LTE Stars, who trail 5-2 in the, you can call it the fourth place game. And a swing and a miss, 0-1. Legger reached on an error his last time. And that one is ripped, and is it caught? It is caught by the second baseman for the out. Alcon catching that sinking liner for out number 1. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-1. In there for strike. Pitch is off the plate, 1-2. Pitch low and in, ball 2. The 2-2 is ripped and caught, a sinking liner by the shortstop. For out number 2. Chetta the batter. Chetta with a ground out to the pitcher his last time. And he takes one up and away, ball 1. We're all of an hour 10 into this one. So possibly 5, but we'll see. Ball 2. Games are an hour and 50. Time limit is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. That one a ball, ball 3. The 2-0 is our make it 3-0, and that's a 4-pitch walk. Chetta aboard for Zane Araby.
They didn't play already. In other words, the team is playing in the championship game.
Fritcher will be running for Chetta. Pitch is a strike called. Pitch a swing and a miss, 0-2. The 2-1 is a swing and a miss. Actually, that's strike 3. And that'll do it for the top of the 4th. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th when we get back here on JockJive. bottom of the fourth, Kadrian Babin will lead it off. Exadrian Babin, then Judah Thompson and Brady Alcott. And he takes strike one. Babin popped out to first his first time. The 0-1. Missing outside. 1-1. Pitch, a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one hit into left field, and it will drop for a base hit. Babin with a leadoff single. Judah Thompson singled his first time. He'll come to the plate now. Again, this is for 4th place in our 7-team tournament. That one popped up on the infield. Catcher can't get to it. The 0-1. Chopped. Foul. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. Shot to the second baseman. He'll fire to short for 1. That's all they'll get. They'll throw to first, but it won't be in time. Fielder's choice will go 4-6. That's low and inside to Brody Alcott. Actually, he was hit by the pitch. So now we have 2 on for Josh Nguze, grounded out to third. Correction, I missed one. This is because we had a pinch hitter, number 18. Dalton Proctor batting for Anguza. And he takes ball 1. Where's number 18? 1-0 pitch is going to miss up and away for ball 2. That one missing low for ball 3. Pitch is a strike call. On 1 pitch is a swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Runner back to second. 2-1 here for North Shore. They look to add on here in the 4th. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Proctor down on strikes. That'll be back to the top here with Max Mendoza, who walked and scored, reached on an error and scored. Pitch is a swing and a miss. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, that one's low, ball 1. And a swing and a miss. And they throw down for out number 3. So that'll do it for the bottom of the 4th as North Shore will leave 2 on base. To the top of the 5th, 5-0 North Shore here on JockJive. the top of the 5th we go, and it's Colton Anders leading off the inning with a ball. Anders was hit by pitches last time. Then it'll be Brendan Hartley, Balin Goff. I think cloud cover getting a little thicker above us. That one is a strike call. One pitch is strike 2 called. Oh, 2 pitch. Ground ball left side. Shortstop has it. Long throw across. Got him. So that'll go 5-3 for out number 1. Brendan Hartley with a walk and a run scored and reach on a fielder's choice. Missing up and away, ball 1. Missing outside, ball 2. The 2-0 holds up, ball 3. Pitch taking on the way. It's a 4-pitch walk. Hartley with the 1-out free pass. He's reached base all 3 times. Balin Goff flew out to right and was hit by a pitch and scored. And he is hit by the pitch. Goff has been hit twice. He'll trot down to first. Potential tying run to the plate in Jeremiah Scott. He has an RBI ground out and a walk. That one a strike. Ground ball, foul to the left side. 1-2. Oh, 2 pitch is strike 3 called. Sky Ramos with a walk and a sac fly, and he hits a hard hit ball to second. He'll go to first in time for the out. That'll do it as they leave. LTE leaves on 2. They have left 8 on in the game. As we head to the bottom of the 5th. on JockJive. To the bottom of the fifth. It will be Tillman, Alford, and Fields, with them leading 5-2. So we're somewhere in the neighborhood of an hour 35 into this one. The pitch is low, ball one. Not sure, but there are kids warming up on the field that have nothing to do with the game. That's interesting. Pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. He's got it. One pitch and one out. That'll go 6-3. And looks like time has run out. We're hearing ball game. So I guess that'll do it for this one, as the North Shore has won this one 5-2. Championship game scheduled for, I believe, 3:45. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes.
JockJive.com.
This thing is in the middle of nowhere, and even if we didn't get any closer, you'd still know. It's a Jeep Grand Cherokee. This thing where you know you can keep the concert going, even after the encore. Or take the whole family anywhere in it. Because when you're an original, there's only one.
Right now, get $6,000 bonus cash allowance, or get 0% financing on 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland and Summit models. Jeep, there's only one.
Houston Texans, Kylie Fairbairn, 59 yards. Walk off, good. Houston 23, Buffalo 20.
How about that, Coach Cowher, in the second straight loss for the Buffalo Bills, who began so well, then they got a hold of Jackson, and the Ravens and Baltimore last Sunday night, they lost that by 35-10.
Well, you have to remember the overtime rules here. It's big getting the ball first, because if you score a touchdown, the game's over, you win. If you get a field goal or anything other than that, the Bengals will have an opportunity to get the ball on offense.
Bengals will kick off, Evan McPherson. They back there, Collier and Hill. And out of the end zone it sails, a touchback to the 30-yard line. It'll be first down and 10 for Lamar Jackson. So here are the rules in overtime.
You got 1 minute, 10 minute, or 1 10-minute period. A TD or a safety on the first possession wins the game. Score is tied. You see all those things there. 2 timeouts per team. No coaches challenge all up in the booth. We got a great one here in Cincinnati.
If you're just joining us, the Bengals do not have Mike Hilton today starting nickel. They lost the other starting quarterback Smith. So they are deep into the rotation in the secondary. Jackson, 25 of 40. Henry the back, first and 10. Here's Henry. He'll give them the play. Second down and 10.
For Derrick Henry, averaging under 3 yards per carry. They've had an answer for him in the run game. It's just the pass game where Lamar Jackson is really shined. As you said, taking well over 300 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions, taking advantage of the secondary that's injured.
83 to 88 here in Cincinnati. Riders not taking its toll, but 8 is one, second down and 10. Flowers on the move for 100 yards receiving. It's Henry. Goes he on the block. And around his ankles he finds Hubbard, who's had a big day defensively, including a safety earlier in the game. And Derrick Henry takes the lead. Setting up third down and 2 for Buffalo. The numbers and some outstanding individual performances.
Well, it really has been. Both quarterbacks have played outstanding out there. Big third down. The crowd tries to get into it here. Getting to a third and short. Baltimore on the day, 8 of 13 on third down.
Henry sledgehammering. And there's the first down, nudging it by the 40. Gain 3 on third and 2, first down Baltimore.
Baltimore's had a lot of success taking some shots up the field because they focus so much, the Bengals defense, on stopping the run that it's given them some one-on-one opportunities up the field. Plus Lamar Jackson has on the day that he's had. With the first down here, don't be surprised with the play action and trying to push it up the field a little bit.
Henry McCord in the air. First and 10. Safety Henry puts up the shot. Picked up nicely. The pitch came from Hill. Jackson continuing to evade one tackler after another. He's short to pavement. It's incomplete. Covered by his side. And it's second down and 10.
Well, they have that play action down up. Von Bell coming off the edge. McCart's able to pick him up. But Murphy, who's back this week after missing the first 4 games and putting pressure, not allowing any time for Lamar to push it successfully up the field.
There's a little secondary, and it's second down and 10 for Jackson. Justice Hill the back. Blocked by Stanley. Here goes Jackson. Trying to bamboozle him, and he takes it up to the 48.
49 of Cincinnati. Henry back in. He had the drop snap at the end of the fourth quarter that he was able to get back and extend the play to get a touchdown. This time not able to get the ball back. And now the Bengals take over and a field goal commit. Any score at this point in time now wins the game. First and 10, running back is Brown. All in motion. Brown the call. Following the block in there by Cooper. Throws his way to the 38. No gain. Second down, 10. Evan McPherson warming up on the sideline.
Oh, it's just a brief lapse in judgment. Taking your eye to Mark Jackson, you can see just stick to his stomach over there. He took his eyes up to look at coverage right at the last second. The ball goes through his hands, and he's not able to bring it back.
McPherson before the game made every field goal at this end of the field. Two tight ends, second down 10. Chase Brown is the back.
And Chase is one up top with Stevens.
Timeout taken Cincinnati. One left for them and 5:42 to go.
Sorry, guys. I got excited thinking, I'm like, oh my gosh, they're putting one-on-one up top. We'll take another look at Lamar's eyes right as this ball is coming up to him on the snap. Watch his head. Right when the ball comes, he goes to glance up. He just takes his eyes off for a second. It goes right through his hands. And then it's a matter of kicking around at that point.
Coming up most here, going to Los Angeles in Game 2 of our CBS NFL doubleheader. It's the Packers and the Rams. We were in Lambeau last week. Others are going to see the Giants taking on the Seahawks. Now that's a CBS Sports Sunday. The NFL is on CBS and is streaming on Paramount Plus. Talked about Burrow playing almost a perfect game. In his words, I had to be perfect. He has been pretty darn close. Each quarterback has turned it over. Fumbled by Jackson moments ago. Burrow threw a pick. Now second down and 10.
Well, now you got Jamar Chase against Wiggins, the rookie, the first-round rookie, but you got him down here one-on-one if you want to take that shot.
Chase Brown. There's a burst to the 35. It looked like it had some deal, and now picks up two, carving his way to the 35. Now, third and 7. Clock is ticking. McPherson warming up. The wind will be at his back should they try that field goal.
And you can't tell I'm a little aggressive. I'm like, what? It seems like they're just trying to set up the long field goal. If I had an opportunity with Jamar Chase and knowing that he's already got 10 catches for 193 yards and 2 touchdowns, although it looks like right here they're just going to stack it up with big bodies and try and get to it. What part of the field do you want to try the field goal from?
Extra 1 minute in there. That's Cody Ford. And off here to Chase Brown. On that 3rd and 7, nothing doing. Hit by McPJ. And so here comes the kicker, Evan McPherson. He has made all 3 of his kicks this season beyond 50. And right here, 53 yards it looks like to win it. Baltimore's 2 timeouts. We had a 56-yarder last week in Carolina. As that comes up, Zach Taylor is taking a final timeout. McPherson has been terrific in fourth quarters and overtime. He's made 14 consecutive fourth quarter and OT kicks. This is his first
back here, where, as you can see, we're getting ready for the championship game about 15 minutes early, which caught me off guard. So we will have to update our scoreboard as we go. UBO Williams will be the visiting team. First pitch at 3:30 against the Golden Spikes 2027 team. And that one missing outside. Pitch missing up for ball 3. And a walk to start the game. The pitch is going to miss outside. That was Isaiah Janot drawing the walk. Jay Zorns will now be the batter, number 37. Zorns wearing number 37. And that was a strike. 1-1 the count. He's 1-1. That one popped up. Third base giving chase and foul ground. And makes the catch just in foul ground by maybe a foot or so. Might have been out of your field of view there, but it's a good hustle play there by the third baseman, Mason Chapman. One down. Sam Vilon, number 83. And he takes strike one. Pitch fouled off, 0-2. So defensively for the Spikes, across the infield from left to right, from third to first, is number 16, Mason Chapman. Number 15 is John Michael Pitts. 10 is Colson Sneed. And at first is Josiah Ainsworth, number 13. And the throw to first. Outfield from left to right is number 9, Jack Martin. Number 20, Cohen Liggett. And number 14, Tanner Spears. Chase Putnam, number 4, behind the plate. And Gavin Austin's number 17. He is on the mound, and he throws strike 2. In heavy cloud cover, sky holding. Chance of rain was only 15%, so I like our chances. The pitch is low. Throw down to second will be late. Stolen base by Juneau. Count 1-2. And the pitch, a big swing and a miss for strike 3. So Vilon out for out number 2 will bring up Aiden Austin, number 62. It's the championship game of our Showcase Series event here in Perkinston. Lefty-lefty matchup right here. The pitch is a strike call. Pitch is upstairs, ball one. The 1-1. Ground ball left side. It is a foul ball. 1-2. Pitch is low, ball 2. It's the championship game of our Showcase Series event, week 3 of their fall ball season. The 2-2 pitch is low. That'll run the count full.
Chipping away at it.
3-2 pitch is going to be low and away, ball 4. So 2 on for Gavin Hoffpower, number 87. We're going to have a runner for Austin. Number 37, Zorns. Pitch is low, ball 1. Pitch. That's going to miss low, and he gets away from the catcher. Throw down to third. And they got him. It's going to go 2-5. So Hoffpower will bat to lead off the top of the second. We'll head to the bottom of the first. We'll keep it here to give you the Golden Spikes batting lineup. Number 15 is the shortstop, John Michael Pitts. Number 4, Chase Putnam behind the plate. 17, Gavin Austin, the pitcher. 16, the cleanup batters, Mason Chapman at third. 20, Cohen Liggett in center. 13 is Josiah Ainsworth at first. 14, Tanner Spears, the right fielder. 12 is Alec Duhan, the DH. 10 is Colson Sneed, the second baseman, and 9 is Jack Martin in left. So Zorns will be our first baseman for this one. Richard still the catcher. Little will be the third baseman. Juneau still the shortstop. Kyle Smith is at second. I believe that is Rivera, number 47, still in center field. Number 80, Reese Williams, is in left. And Hoffpower, 87, is in right field. I think we have our defensive alignment here from left to right, from third to first for UBO Williams. 59 is Ethan Little. 9, Isaiah Juneau. Number 11, Kyle Smith. And number 37, Jay Zorns. The outfield from left to right is number 80, Reese Williams. 47, Amir Rivera.
That's a 96-yard drive.
And 87 got Gavin Hoffpower. Gavin Richard, 53, behind the plate. And on the bump, Aiden Austin, number 62. John Michael Pitts will lead things off. He is the shortstop. The catcher on deck is Chase Putnam. Championship game. Of our Showcase Series fall event here in Perkinston at Mississippi Gulf Coast. It's the first time I've been to the baseball field. I want to say it was 2019 or 18. I was next door here at the football stadium. I was Robert's, I guess you can call Aaron Andrews, even though I'm not near as good looking, sideline reporter for the national championship game that was here. That goes 1-3 for out number 1. I believe that was East Mississippi's 4th or 5th national title. 1 down for Chase Putnam as number 17, Gavin Austin, will be at the on-deck circle. It's a great game. East Mississippi rallied in the 4th. We're down most of the game. The pitch is a strike. One upstairs, ball 1. The 1-1 going to miss outside, ball 2. It's about as cloudy as I think we've seen it all weekend. The 2-1 pitch. That one hit high and out of play to the right. Count now 2-2. Pitch is low, ball 3. Pitch is inside for ball 4. So a 1-out walk to Putnam will bring up Gavin Austin. Mason Chapman in the hole as we're going to have a runner for the catcher. So Pitts, who just grounded out, last batted out, will trot over to first. Missing outside, ball 1. Despite the best attempts to frame that. One 1-0 pitch is fouled back, 1-1. The 1-1 swung on, fouled out of play, ball and 2 strikes. Is fouled off. Oh, it got him in the helmet. Oh, goodness. He fouled it, and it got up in the helmet. It's just out of your field of view here. As the ball fouled and bounced up and got him in the face. But thankfully there isn't any blood of any kind. It looks like he's going to continue. Reminds me of a scary story I heard several years ago. A kid that played at South Alabama fouled a ball off and eventually lost his eye. The ball fouled up and hit him in the eye.
Jack, no.
So a 1-2 count on Austin. That's going to be up and away, ball 2. That one inside, ball 3.
Hey, he's good. I'm sorry, we were trying to holler at you. Trying to call you. Okay. Okay, good. Sorry about that. All right.
And the payoff pitch, a runner is off. Ground ball past the diving third baseman. Runner's going to go first to third. Play at third. Not in time. So the hit and run was on. Putnam off with the pitch, or actually, correction, Pitts running for Putnam was off on the pitch. Austin shot it through the hole. Close play at third, but he is safe. We'll have a runner, number 9, Jack Martin, left fielder, running for Austin. Mason Chapman, third baseman, stepping in. Missing for a ball. And a big swing and a miss, 1-1. Runner is off. They will throw down. The second's cut off by the pitcher. And we'll have runners at second and third. One pitch is swung on, fouled out of play to the right. The 2-1 is low and away, ball 2. Pitch is swung on, hit high to right field. Right fielder charging, but second baseman will make the running grab. Smith, throw's going to come home, and he is safe. Good effort there by Smith. He had a long way to run even to get to the ball. But the runner for Putnam scores, and it's 1-0. Runner from second heads to third on the play. Cohen Liggett, number 20, will bat with Josiah Ainsworth in the on-deck circle. That one a strike. I just remembered from yesterday. Sun's starting to set in our eyes up here. The 0-1 is ball one. In 1-0 our score. Spikes on top. The pitch is swung on, fouled back 1-2. The 1-2 up over his head. He ducks out of the way. Ball two. Two pitch, a swing and a miss for strike three. Spikes do get a run on a hit. They leave a runner on. We'll head to the top of the second. Spikes up 1-0 here on JockJive. Into the top of the second here with Gavin Hoffpower leading off. And he takes a big swing and a miss, 0-1. We Hoffpower, Little, and Smith for UVO Williams. And that one fouled off to the left. 0-2 pitch is low. 1-2. Two-strike pitch misses low and inside. Missing low, ball three. Pitch fouled off. Chop to the pitcher. He'll turn and fire to first. Got him. Going to go 1-3. 59 is Ethan Little. He will bat with Kyle Smith on deck. Checks his swing, but he goes around 0-1. The 0-1's going to miss low, 1-1. That one is a strike, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called. I'll bring number 11 Kyle Smith to the plate. Reese Williams on deck man. That one fouled off. No balls and a strike. Single tally in the bottom of the first has the 2027 Golden Spikes up. Nice backhander by the third baseman. Long throw across in time for the out. Great glove work over there. Mason Chapman for a 1-2-3 top of the second. Into the bottom of the second. 1-0 here on JockJive. To the bottom of the second, Josiah Ainsworth will lead it off. Tanner Spears will be the on-deck man for the Spikes as they lead 1-0 here in our championship game. That is a strike called. One pitch up and away for ball 2. Strike called. One missing, low, ball 3. And that is a walk. Ainsworth getting the free pass. Tanner Spears is the right fielder. Outside for ball 1. Runners off of the pitch, and they will not throw. Stolen base for Ainsworth. On one pitch, off the end of the bat, pitcher will look the runner back and throw to first. Smart play. Austin holding the lead runner at second. Alec Duhan, number 12, to the plate. Ground ball to the second baseman. He has it over to first in time for the 4-3. Runner to third. Colson Sneed, the batter. Fouled off. Pitch up and in, 1-1. Pitch, ground ball, shortstop has it. He'll fire over to first in time for the out. It goes 6-3. They work around the leadoff walk. Spikes have left a runner on in each of their first 2 innings, but after 2 innings, they lead 1-0 here on JockJive. Top of the third here with Reese Williams, and he hits the first pitch he sees, high to the right, but he falls foul. Reese Williams, Jack Myers, Amir Rivera, the batters here in this inning. That is fouled off 0-2. That one missing up, ball one. Pitch is fouled back. Pitch is foul tipped. And it hits him. So Williams reaches on the hit by pitch to bring up Jack Myers. That one missing outside, ball one. Outside ball two, and the runner does not advance. Two-0 pitch, hit high down the right side, but that'll get out of play. Missing low, 3-1. And misses low, ball four. So UBO Williams with two on here. Bottom of the lineup getting up here as Amir Rivera to the plate. That's a foul ball. Gavin Richard, the catcher, on deck for UBO Williams. They look to tie it up. Showing Bum, but he pulls it back. Ball one. One in there for strike two. 1-2 pitch, swung on, fouled out of play. Pitch missing inside. As runners up advance a base to second and third. Two pitch will miss low, ball 3. Three-two pitch. Line shot over the second baseman. That's a hit. Runner around second will round third. The throw coming home, and he is going to be out of there. Good strong throw from the center fielder. So 8-2. But it is a 2-0 lead. Now for Gavin Richard. Ground ball, pitcher has it. He'll go to first. Christian Cooney, the batter, with the runner on second. That's a wild pitch, and it gets away. One-0 pitch is low and away. 2-0. That one, ball 3. That one a strike. Off the plate, ball 4. And we have runners at the corners as Christian Cooney to the plate. Correction. No Christian Cooney batting. Back to the top with Isaiah Janot. We have a meeting on the mound. And when ripped down the line, that is a fair ball as a run is going to score. Runner around second, headed to third. The throw coming into third will be the offline. So a double and an RBI for Juneau. brings in Rivera. Correction, folks, I have the wrong score on my board here. How about 2-1 UBO Williams? I had the Spikes with 2 runs. Sorry about that. He just got the 1 in the first. The pitch is a strike called. It's been known to happen when you do 9 games in 2 days. The 0-1 is upstairs, 1-1. Missing outside ball 2. Two 1 pitch is outside ball 3. That is ripped into left center. That will drop. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score as the runner's heading for second, and he will make it. It's now 4-1. As Juneau scores and Richard scores. Two outs here in the top of the third. Sam Villan batting. He has homered in this tournament. And that one misses outside ball 1. New pitcher is number 12, Alec Duhan. one of the DHs. Or is their DH, only batting 10. Pitch is outside, and the runner will take third. Two-0 pitch, a swing and a miss, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is low and away, ball 3. The pitch low and away. Ball 4, and Villan draws a walk. Interesting, they had I think it was Richard hit a hard hit ball back to the pitcher. Instead of trying to turn 2, he gets the lead runner at first. Since then, we've had a walk, RBI double, 2-run double. And the pitch low and inside. The pitch is a ball 2. That one low and inside for ball 3. Throw back to first, and it goes down the line in right field. Run is going to score, and Villan takes second. And it's 5-1. Three-0 to Williams, taking all the way. That is strike 1. Three-one pitch, fouled off, 3-2. Long calling time. Correction, this is Aiden Austin who walked his last time. The 3-2 pitch is a chopper foul. Nice catch there on the front of the dugout. Reese Williams with the leaping up to make the barehanded grab. Look to second. And the 3-2 pitch is going to miss outside. Ball 4. And the inning continues. Gavin Hoffpower with a ground out to the pitcher, as Rivera will run for Austin, who is still on the mound. Pitch is outside for ball one. No pitch swung on and fouled out of play. 1-1. Foul tipped into the mitt. 1-2. Two missing outside. Checks his swing, but he went around for strike 3. But a 5 spot here in the third, as UBO Williams up 5-1 here on JockJive. Into the bottom of the third, Jack Martin will lead off. In the top of the lineup, John Michael Pitts and Chase Putnam, as UBO Williams with a 5-run third lead 5-1 here in our championship game. Showing bunt, pulling it back, it's ball 1. Showing bunt, pulling back, missing outside ball 2. That one is a strike, 2-1. Going inside. I think he got somebody in the foot, but I think it might have been the ump. 2-2. That one is a strike 2. That one fouled to the left side. The 3-2 to Martin. Ground ball. Third baseman has it. Long throw across. And the scoop on the other end by Jack Myers. 5-3, 1 down. Pitch low for a ball. Pitch hit to grounded out to the pitcher to open the bottom of the first. Pitch outside, ball 2. Pitch, a swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike. Chopper on the infield. Pitcher comes out, has it. Throws over. Does he get back down? He does. Throw pulled Myers off the bag, but he's able to come down onto the bag for out number 2. This is Chase Putnam. He walked and scored what has been the lone run for the Spikes. And here in the championship game, UBO Williams, a 3-run top of the third. They lead 5-1. Pitch missing for a ball. Those are about an hour and 5 minutes into our championship game with a time limit of an hour 50. That one a strike. 1-1. This one hit into right field. Right fielder going back. He gets over his head. Putnam's going to get at least 2. Rolls all the way to the fence. He will pull up there with a stand-up double. Ball getting over the head of the right fielder, Hoffpower. Gavin Austin singled his last time. That in there for a strike. Missing low and away. Throw down to third, no throw. He's safe. Missing up, ball 2. Missing up and in, ball 3. Runner trying to score. Now he's heading back. We got us a rundown. 2 to 5 to 1. He drops it. Throw down to the catcher, and he is out. So I believe it was 2-5-1-2. For out number 3. So Austin will come up to bat in the bottom of the 4th. 3 innings in, 5-1, UBO Williams here on JockJive. Pitch is foul tipped at the plate by Ethan Little, who struck out looking his first time. (5-1) our score here in our championship game. We're about an hour 10 into our hour 50-minute time limit. Pitch is a chopper foul to the right side. You can see the sun coming into your shot there on the right side. 0-2. (0-2) pitch up and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ground ball, third baseman has it. Long throw across. Short hops, and it gets past the first baseman. That's going to be an E5. Kyle Smith with a ground out to third his last time. Back to first, and the runner's back. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-1. Back to first, and the runner's back. Ball 2. Low and in for ball 3. Three-one pitch is low. Well, guess it's a strikeout. Reese Williams to the plate. Pitch is a ground ball through the right side. Oh, and it hits the runner. He's going to be out. It hits the runner going from first to second. So I guess that goes as a 4 unassisted if he's the closest guy. It's 2 outs. Amir Rivera with a single and a run scored his last time. And he fouls one off. Correction. This is Jake Myers. Rivera's on deck. Pitch missing inside, 1-1. Pitch missing, low and away for ball 2. That one hit into right center. That's going to get down. Runner's going to head second to third. Throw's going to come in to short. So a double for Myers. So runners at second and third for Amir Rivera. As we mentioned, RBI single his last time. That one hit well to center, but the center fielder underneath it will make the catch for out number 3. So they leave 2 on. We head to the bottom of the 4th, 5-1 here on JockJive. Amazing what you can do when you put a wet nap to your camera lens. That looks a lot better. As we go to the bottom of the fourth. Spikes will send up Austin, Chapman, and Liggett. It's their 3, 4, and 5 spots. As we're about, the hour 20 mark. So I'm thinking easily 5, maybe 6, we'll see. Austin with a single his last time. And he misses for ball 1. And you're watching Showcase Series action on JockJive here from Perkinston, Mississippi. Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College, home of the Bulldogs. The 1-0 is up and in ball 2. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 2-1. One pitch is low, ball. I think it's ball 3. Yes, 3-1. And the 3-1 is ball 4. I was like, well, he didn't call it strike. What's he still standing there for? There we go. And a much better view of the camera there as Austin draws the leadoff walk. Mason Chapman with a pop out to second for an RBI. Pitch is a ground ball, and it's going to get through for a base hit. So 2 runners on here for the Spikes as they look to rally. Cohen Liggett struck out his first time. And he swings and misses for strike 1. Off the end of the bat, pitcher will come out and field it. His play is to first. In time, it'll go 1-3, but both runners move up 1. Austin now at third. Chapman now at second for Josiah Ainsworth, who walked his last time. Ball 1. Fouled off. One and one. Missing low, ball 2. In first strike, now 2-2. And he's hit by a pitch. The bases are loaded. That one fouled off. Tanner Spears with the bases loaded, and he takes one low and away. Missing outside. Ball 2. That one missing inside. But no one can advance. There's nowhere to put him. The 3-1 ripped. Line drive caught by the third baseman, and they can't double him off. So a line out to third with 2 outs. Base is still loaded for Alec Duhan. Looking to help his own cause now. He's the pitcher. And he fouls one straight back. And a swing and a miss, 0-2. Two pitches, strike 3 called. They're going to leave them loaded. 4 innings in the books. We head to the top of the 5th, 5-1 here on JockJive. top of the 5th we go. It'll be Gavin Richard leading off. He takes a strike. It's a high chopper. Second baseman charges. He has it. Pumps, fires to first in time. It'll go 4-3. So Cooney will bat here in the 5th. In there for a strike. The 0-1 is upstairs, 1-1. One will miss. No, strike 2 is called. That one poked into shallow left. Left fielder on the run. Is not going to get to it. It's going to drop in front for a hit. So a man on for Isaiah Juneau. Juneau has a single and a double. He has scored once. Missing for a ball. Pitch hits the outside corner, 1-1. And a swing and a miss, 1-2. So with about 15-20 minutes left, this could be the last thing. That one's hit well to left center, and the left fielder runs it down. Long run there, Jack Martin, but he hauls it in, robbing Juneau of at least a double. As Jace Zorns will come to the plate. Missing up, throw down to second, not in time. And the pitch to Zorns is upstairs. See if Mr. Umpire will give us the count. I have 2-2, 2-0. There you go. The pitch, it hits him. Seen a lot of those this tournament. So 2 on with 2 out for Sam Vallon, who's got a strikeout and a walk, but again is homered. He did that yesterday. Pitch is fouled back. One hits the outside corner, strike 2. The 0-2 pitch, that one's going to miss low. Go back down to first, and he is safe. One-two pitch is up, ball 2. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Vallon down on strikes as they strand 2. Could be the last chance here for the Spikes. We have about 14 minutes left. 5-1 our score here on JockJive.
sensational. Getting the gold jacket, member of the Hall of Fame, he's in that vicious Niners defense. I always think of Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman, right?
They were so physical, and they were there in football where you could play that type of physical style, but he'd been great in any era. He was so athletic and good play instincts. I look at that Fred Warner now.
The last chance for the Spikes. It'll be Sneed, Martin, and into the top with Pitts. With about 10 minutes to go in our 50-minute time limit. Showing bunt awfully early. And let it ride inside, ball one. Pulling it back again. That one's a strike, 1-1. The pitch swung on, fouled out of play, 1-2. One-two pitch is low and away. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two pitch. That one's going to be low and ball 3. Three-two pitch. That's going to be up. Ball 4. And leadoff man aboard. Third time in 5 innings, leadoff man has been aboard. For the Spikes. Showing bunt early. Pulling it back, missing ball 1. Showing bunt again, pulling back. That is in there for strike, 1-1. Missing up, ball 2. Two, 1, hitting the outside corner now, 2-2. John Michael Pitts, the leadoff batter, on deck. 2-2 is swung on, fouled out of play. The 2-2 pitch is a chopper. Second baseman has it. His only play is to first. 4-3, 1 down here in the 5th. Runner to second. John Michael Pitts with a pair of groundouts to the pitcher. That one is hit well to center field. Center fielder going back, but underneath it makes the catch. Runner's going to try to get to third. From second to third, and he is safe. Actually hit him in the back. But he'll be safe at third. And Spikes most likely down to its final out. Chase Putnam, who's got a walk, a double, and a run scored. got caught in a rundown between third and home and the other at bat. Pitch is a strike call. 0-1. Pitch is low and away, 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Inside, 2-1. That one hit high on the infield. Third baseman calling everybody off. Camping out underneath it. He makes the catch for out number 3. And that appears to be the ball game. As UBO Williams, with their 5-run third inning, will win the championship game here in our Showcase Series Fall League event here in Perkinston. 5-1 over the 2027 Golden Spikes. So that'll do it here from Perkinston, Mississippi. Big shout out to our host for letting us set up in the press box. Thanks again to Nick Singleton and the staff of the Showcase Series and the boss, Robert Williamson, for allowing me to bring it to you. Jason Thompson calling it a weekend here in Perkinston. Wishing you, wherever you tune in, a pleasant afternoon.